I like the both. Like I know, like I've mentioned like someone else several times. Like I would just like to like go to the Georgia one and just like park myself and read in front of the whale tank.
Yes. Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
Is the aquarium in Atlanta or?
Yeah, it's downtown. It's the one with all the whale sharks now.
Oh, pretty. Oh, well, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty
yeah,
cool, don't get me wrong.
yeah. Like I said, I would love to just like go there with a book and just like park myself in front of the whale shark tank and just read.
Oh my god, that sounds like such a good idea. We should do that for book club one month.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll do like a dark horror siren book for one of my months, and we can go there and read it and sit and read it.
Okay. All right. What's up, guys?
Right.
Brent,
Going ahead and making sure everything's good to go here. It always
Shit, I
takes
should pull my
like
character sheet up.
yes, you should. It always takes me like 10 times to get YouTube to start streaming. Apparently, she is at a wedding. So,
Oh.
yes, like in another state somewhere. So,
She's
she
having
will
a
be
good
back.
night.
Yes. Especially if it's not the headache of your own wedding, right? It's like you can just chill, get the drinks, get the food, party.
It's an open bar.
Yep.
Yeah,
Open bar.
it's not a cash bar, right?
Gotta be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. That's usually what it is. Let's see. What am I? Oh.
Or it could be a dry wedding.
She went to Utah?
I don't know exactly.
Just saying.
It could be, it could be.
I don't know if she would want to get drunk at the wedding. Have you guys? Oh, I don't think you guys have seen Kaylee drunk.
It sounds like I want to.
Yeah, you do. It's great.
But a dry wedding? Jesus.
She drunk tests me all the time.
Yeah, no, man. I've heard of weddings that don't have food or drinks. I would never want to.
Damn! What it sounds? Yo, it sounds like going to the D&B or something. It's like
it's basically going to church. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it's going to church. You know. Oof.
Yeah, I couldn't understand the food. Like at least something, even if it's like a light fare because you're like doing an early afternoon, like small wedding, but like something.
Yeah, weddings are pretty long. You know, I mean, no food at all. Oof.
Yeah, no.
Have to be.
Well, that was because I suspect it was part of a service, and then they
Yeah.
did the wedding.
And then afterwards, they probably set up everything and had all that.
Oh, so you just weren't invited to the reception. You were just there for the wedding.
No. Like, the reception was, okay, guys, leave the ceremony and go enjoy the town, and we'll all talk tomorrow morning for breakfast. That was it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Hey, you know, that's a good, cheap option. It's like, look, there's restaurants and stuff all down that way. How about you go party it up and then come back and
Yep, it was
we'll
like
do it.
middle of the day wedding. We could leave, go do what we want in the town, and then we just had to be there tomorrow morning for the breakfast reception, quote unquote. But it wasn't anything serious.
So Shane, that's more of the. If we didn't invite you to the after party, here's the things you can do to stay away from that.
Okay.
Sounds like.
To be fair, that wedding I was 12 for, so it kind of makes sense. But
Yeah, all the parents.
If you
down
have
dirty.
kids, yeah.
here's the Atlanta Zoo to go to, huh, guys?
Go home. Just go home.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mom, why is that lady carrying the pole into that building? Don't worry about that. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
it's
So
kind of
the kid
a little
casino.
bit happened at the wedding I went to earlier, a couple months ago. It's like, all right, everybody's going to sit down, have a nice meal, enjoy the bar, enjoy the services. We have a separate. We're gonna have to borrow the one of the Airbnbs that you guys have for the kids, because the place we originally were gonna have them hang out actually has a drop off, and we'd rather find something else.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that was an actual conversation that happened. It's like, hey, we looked at the place. We're gonna bring the kids, let them have some fun, have some babysitters. There's a drop off, and we're a little concerned. Does someone? A
Hey,
couple of
good
you out of
looking out.
Airbnb. Is someone willing to offer that up so that we don't have to worry about that? Because we got like
You're watching.
4-year-olds.
Yeah, you're watching my kid. Go for it.
Yeah. They actually used the place that me and my family were using because it was close and did not have that problem.
Okay. All right. Well, with that, we are streaming here live. So everybody's doing good. It sounds like. We're moving into the long nights of the year, which I'm sad about. I like when it gets dark, like at 9 p.m. But alas, Halloween time is coming though.
I'm already seeing decorations in so many places at this already.
And pumpkins, which is weird.
Yes. Yeah. Everybody's ready to get started.
I mean, I bought a coffin-shaped candle today, so I can't say anything.
Ooh.
Is it pumpkin spice?
Pumpkin vanilla brulee.
Done. All right, you're in the season. Good work.
Funny. All right. Well,
yeah, I need to stock up on scented candles myself.
Let's go ahead and get this train rolling. Woo! All right. So a lot of info dumping over the past few sessions. We're gonna see how far you guys get tonight. See what you guys are gonna, put on the oven and start cooking. And who knows? Maybe you guys will leave Emberwood. Maybe you won't. It's all up to you guys. But there's definitely some plotting and planning that needs to go down. Let's go ahead and do a recap. But then I want to talk about these custom goals real quick because I know we switched up one and to an actual regular milestone. And I said I would remember, but I totally didn't. I know, Kevo, you sent me kind of what we were talking about as a custom goal.
Would you like me to say it again, or?
But yeah, let's do this recap first. All right, who wants to give it a shot?
Anybody feeling it?
Who's feeling it?
I haven't done it in a while. Do you mind if I give it a shot?
Yeah, man, you go ahead.
Thank you.
So, it's been a couple sessions and with a little bit of lead up. So, preceding the last session, we came back from Camp Dawn, having completed our mission and our delivery, having some talks with the people there. And coming back with the intent of starting with, after some discussions about what happened, what we were feeling, and a couple plans the next day. Raan decided that as he'd been talking about Lowie, he wants to go and use his powers to go into Louie's dream. So Torn and him got a bathtub, cleaned it up, filled it with water.
Well, hold on. That was a couple sessions ago. We don't need to hop back that far. Yeah.
Well, and then leading up into that, so Raan went into Louie's dream, which eventually led to a bunch of places. But what's important is that it led. Well, I'm saying that because for this led up to a time when Lowie doesn't really remember, where he was with a group of a bunch of other dwarves, including Nembra Broadbow, one person whose name I can't remember off the top of my head.
Jan Cobrahead.
Jan Cobrahead, and they were doing seemingly a routine mission until Nembra and Jan, having used what seems to be a ceremonial act to poison almost everyone else, then proceeded to get a bunch of brigands or cohorts and attack them. The combat was long and fierce, and the dwarves, all the remaining dwarves, did try to fight with their lives, but in the end, it seems that, well, Lowie and perhaps maybe one other dwarf was able to get out. It's hard to tell because in the middle of the dream, Raan noticed someone there. It turns out it was his oldest, the person he was looking for, someone whose body he saw buried in old Zoya's place. Haas. Was that pronounced right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Who, similarly to the black tentacles and and all the tendrils and power he's seen before in dreams, was now covered in it and was coming at him. With the dream breaking down, Lowie somewhat paralyzed in his own head, and Raan screaming, eventually they were successful in getting Lowie to wake up before something could have happened to him. We don't know. But this led to a discussion on what they saw, with which everyone then retired to the evening for the next day to start the plans that everyone had been talking about, which basically had Louis and Alice going to the Red Lion Hotel, one to talk to Reginald, the dwarf, about what they'd heard from the church, plans, what they'd heard from the Amethyst Academy, and especially what Louis had learned about Nembra, and kind of plans for the future, discussions of what might happen in the future, any possible business, and which afterwards they would also plan to talk to Orion Jones, to try to convince him for the part of the plan with the Minotaur pirates, and convince him to, if not help us, go for his own glory. The rest of the group went to Old Zoya, where Raan went to confer with her and her wisdom on what he saw in the dream. And everyone had a lot of questions, trying to piece together these somewhat strange, even in a place like Drakkenheim, these somewhat strange occurrences and portents that we had been observing since we've gotten here. But at the end, because of what he heard, Torin wished everyone else to leave the room, specifically to ask if his father, who was also a druid, could have possibly suffered the same fate as Haas, due to memories he had now been remembering in his past. There is a possibility that and after getting his answer, he rejoined the rest of the group, and everyone is still kind of separated, and finishing up their own acts. I believe we have not talked to Orion Jones yet, so that will most likely be next, unless Brent has decided in his masterful way to do something else. But is that the case, Brent?
We'll see. We will see. But thank you. That was excellent. I don't think there's any more highlights besides, yes, you guys talk with Reginald. We'll finish up the dream, talk with Reginald, and talk with Old Zoya a bit, and we're going to see what happens.
Actually, I think there is one thing. Did Kolabadi have one of her ghostly meetings?
Yes. Yep. Two things to note. There were some tracks found around you guys' place of station out in the wilderness. You guys investigated that a bit. Then Kolabadi did set up an alarm spell in 2 locations around the hideout there, kind of the tree line. And I think actually the meeting with her friends happened the session before.
Marrow, I believe it might have been.
Yeah. So unless somebody corrects me on that. But yes, you guys then left and headed to
the previous session.
Exactly. That's what I thought. But all right. Sounds good. So let's see, what was I doing here? Oh yeah. So let's talk about these custom goals real quick. So Kevo, aka Torin, what were we talking about adding to our list?
So one of the things we discovered, I believe, as far as custom goals go, we have learned kind of a lot about what we've discovered as these like essence shards of the elder gods. Mm-hmm. One of which we got a hint from Saint Tarna about that, and they seem to be we have a group that's very interested in them, and there's been more and more. So we talked to Old Zoya as one of the conversation pieces about those shards, the old gods, where they kind of might have been, as well as the one individual, Grief Weaver?
Yogan Ghostweaver.
Yogan Ghostweaver, yes. Who seems to be related to the Morrigan that Kolabadi and her family are tied to. So I believe one of the custom goals we talked about was kind of just researching more about these essences and kind of their connection to some of the events and people that we know. So we have, like, they're related to the church, related to this Ghostweaver, might be related in other ways. So kind of looking into and investigating that, I believe, was the custom goal, if I remember correctly.
All right, so it needs to be a bit more pointed. And if anybody's not down with this custom goal, I mean, speak up now before we put this on the list. But something more pointed, something more direct. We could say discovering what happened. Well, we kind of know what
Well,
happened,
with what
don't
we've
we?
discovered about them
And-
so far, would be, I think that the pointed versions based on that would be discovering anything about either Ghost Weaver and their machinations, or the connection between these shards and the church based off Saint Tarna, because those are kind of those are the two big things we're going off of as far as mysteries go. This mystery.
Okay.
Does that make sense to people?
Speak up. Anybody got any opinion? Anybody care?
Nothing for me.
Well, I know there's some stuff that we got discussion with Kolobati, so
True. Let's go ahead and leave it till after the session. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if we because there may be some more information to glean here before I put down anything.
All right, everybody, we have homework. Consider
Yeah.
it. Ponder on it.
Sure thing.
All right. So with that, let's see. I don't think I needed to add anything specific to our events channel in Discord yet. What we still have on our list here, though, is connecting here with the good old Orion Jones about these Minotaurs. And then after that, we still have on the docket Reed Manor for these Queen of Thieves or the Hooded Lanterns. Of course, getting to Nimbra Broadbow. I'm gonna turn her name into like Carmen Sandiego, because apparently she's hard to go and get in touch with. And then lastly here, check
Where
on
on earth is Nemra Broadbow?
yeah, check on good old brother Manel. See what he's up to. So just putting that into mind there for focus. And let's see. All right. Also, I put in the now. I did want to go ahead and backtrack just a little bit with old Zoya and Reginald to see if there's any more information or things that want to be discussed or parlayed about. Going to old Zoya is a good choice, and warning her about this witch hunt. And I felt like when I was reviewing last session and preparing for this session that she should probably give you guys a bit more information for that. I think so. There's some things that I think I laid out here that maybe she wants to go ahead and go over. So we're going to go ahead and hop into that too. But when it comes to, yes, our channel is in Discord. I put a description for Reginald and for Eloise Ironhelm, as you guys have met them there, and some other things, some other pictures I've been having in the queue. Build the atmosphere, all of that good stuff. But let's go ahead and start with the Red Lion Hotel. And then we're going to hop over to Old Zoya here. And let's see. Emberwood, and bam. And let's go ahead and get this going. All right. So, yeah, where we stopped at last, Alice and Lowie was in the large parlor here, this old but quite luxurious and elaborate parlor at the Red Lion Hotel. And of course, there is some of the knights from Caspia sitting around with some of the dwarves associated with the Iron Helms and the Scar. And you guys were talking business, and also brought up the fact that apparently the Amethyst Academy would like to go ahead and make a deal with them. So after talking some shop about, weapons, Reginald does return back to what you told him here about the church, at least sabotaging his business. And let's throw up a picture of good old Reginald here. Reginald. Let's see. There we go. And of course, Eloise is there. There we go. A picture of her. Strength.
And that's Reginald's sister, right?
Yes. They seem to be siblings, and last time they did tell you that, hey, if they're going to go ahead and make any type of quote-unquote deals, they want all of their siblings present. And you've heard the names Mordecai and Gertrude, so there's 2 other siblings here. Looks like, but they're not here right now. Also, I did want to point out that, and I'll probably put this in one of the channels, that they did tell you that they change shifts at 9 p.m.
9. Yep.
and 9 a.m.
Was that not my notes? Crap. Oh, no, it is. Okay.
So you can essentially meet them at the Scar at either 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. to go ahead and catch them all together and talk about any deals. Let's see here. All right. But anyway, Reginald, he, it's still morning time, but doesn't matter to him. He presents a cigar from a case and takes out a custom tinderbox. He likes his cigar. He narrows his eyes and he kind of looks at you, Lowie. He says, there's only a matter of time before the church showed up. He looks at his sister. I ran the numbers. You remember? I told Mordecai we maybe get a year before everyone starts sniffing around. And he looks at you, Lowie. He says, who was it that told you this? This sabotage? I mean, was it that fake smiling priest in Emberwood?
None other than the Knight Captain himself.
Worse than I thought. And he says this to his sister. We should tell those thieves to hell with their tax until they do what they say they're gonna do and deal with these suits of armor. And when he says that, Eloise gives a sharp look at Reginald here. One of maybe she would wish her brother would keep her mouth shut, and she says, no more until at the Scar. And she says to you, Lowie, maybe this new deal of yours will allow us to keep the peace.
Potentially. You're probably still going to need to talk to... You'll have to get the Amethyst Academy and the church in the same room if you really want lasting peace.
Well, we already know that those 2 don't get along too well, so I doubt both of them will be dealt with. We'll see.
Oh, I had one last question for you. What do you do if... I mean, let's all be frank here. The mineral, delirium, is poisonous. And in more ways than we dwarves can simply resist. What do you do when somebody touches it with their bare hand or breathes in that haze junk?
Well, I mean, we have some elixirs and stuff that we use for our men, of course. And if that doesn't work, well, they knew what they signed up for.
Fair enough. It's your business. Just curious, if you get hazed out that way, you had a scar.
Well, we go ahead and collect ore. Stone mixed in with a bit of this delirium. And when it's in the ore, it's not as potent. Don't get me wrong, it still make you sick if you hang around it long enough. But it can be handled a lot easier than the pure stuff, the actual crystal.
You ever get the haze deep in the mines?
Me? Mordecai's been sick a few times, yeah. But, it's not a deep mine. They call it the scar for a reason. It's more of like this ravine, this jagged cut into the earth where apparently the meteor came through. So long as you suit up properly and, you can go ahead and hop down into this cut, you should be okay for the most part, unless you're stupid. But, yeah, plumes of haze does come through. I mean, part of the reason why we switch off here is so folks get a break from that. And of course, you can't even sleep there anyway.
That's what I was wondering. Well, that's frankly all the news I got. Let me know when, said a week, right? When it's coming in? Your next shipment?
Aye.
You got anything to add, Addie, that I'm forgetting?
No.
All right. About that moment, Lowie and Alice, give me a perception check.
So good at those.
You got it.
Oh shit. Alright.
Yeah.
Both of you do a double take, and you note out the dusty windows behind Eloise and Reginald here. You see a familiar face. It looks like Cora. You see that she's dressed per normal. It looks like she's kind of looking behind her, looking around, not really looking in the windows per se. It looks like she's putting on a shoe, like kind of hopping on one foot a bit. She gets it on, and then it looks like she's leaving the Red Lion Hotel. She's like just going somewhere else. But you see her through the window as she goes off.
Which way is she walking from?
As you see here, I guess the west side, from our... You gotta imagine she's probably going somewhere in Emberwood. That would be your best guess. I guess she could veer off and go into the woods or something.
So she's coming from the north side of the building?
Yeah, it looks like she's coming from the north side of the building, or maybe around the back, and she's wrapping around the side. Here, I'll put it on the map. Well, yeah, she just keeps going.
And that's the waitress from the Bark and Buzzard, right?
True.
Mm-hmm. We stop on to see what she's doing, or deal with that later?
Curious?
I mean, it could just be a walk of shame, but it'll still be a good story.
Sure, why not? Maybe she'll give us free drinks to go rub her nose in it.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Just as you are leaving, you see Limington come back.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh. You see last time you asked him to go ahead and fetch Orion Jones, or maybe he offered. And this is maybe about 20 or 30 minutes later. You see that he looks at you all, and he goes, Mr. Jones, I'm sorry, Orion is excited to see you, Miss Jones. Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah.
He gives a smile, and you see he goes over and packs up his things on this table to the south here, and then he gestures for you guys to follow him.
Yeah.
And we'll get back to that. But let's hop over to old Zoya and the rest of the party here for a sec. Let's see here. So let's put up old Zoya. There she is. Grab her right there. All right. Why isn't my thing playing? Let's go back to that. Okay. So, let's go ahead and say that, you guys were gathering to leave. I know a lot of you went outside to leave Torin alone to go ahead and speak with her a bit. And Torin, as you're leaving, now just to remind you, you told her that your father told your mother to go to old Zoya the evening before the meteor fell, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you also told her that your father was experiencing nightmares, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So with those two items then, she'll stop you before you exit out. And you see the rest of your compatriots, of course, moving closer to the hut here, to check on things. Maybe her old wrinkly hand kind of grabs her cloak and tugs it. She's like maybe about 5 feet tall at the most. She says with earnest to you, your father, he understood the world around him like those of the old days. The land whispered, and it just takes a listening ear to hear what it has to say. And he always took that time to listen. That's why I taught him some of our ways. She thinks for a moment, kind of giggles to herself. When your mother found out, she came here with her knights and their swords and threatened old Zoya. That's probably the reason why your father moved me out here to Emberwood. I wouldn't have left the city if he didn't promise to help me.
I see. Thank you for letting me know that.
Huh. I expected you to ask me help with what?
I'm sorry, I didn't. Kevin didn't catch that. Could you one more time, friend?
She says, I expected you to ask me to help with what?
The only thing I can think of to ask, there are a number of things I can think of to ask you to help with, but that's not one of which would be my own mother. But from that story, I'm not sure you'd be inclined.
Oh. Well, I wish... You know what? I will keep my opinions of your mother to myself. Get Raan and your friends. Bring them back in here.
Okay.
And of course, yeah.
Yeah, I will open the door and let them know that old Zoya still has a couple things she wants to say.
Yeah, you guys come back in, easily enough. She doesn't properly make you guys sit down or anything like that. But she does pull a chair out for herself, and she sits and thinks for a moment, kind of crossing her fingers. You see that she plucks a flower from her hair and kind of plays with it. Before Drakkenheim was here, this land was sacred. Just give me a moment to lay some things out for you, so you understand. Huh? So this land, it is sacred. If you listen close enough, you can hear through the veil. The walls between our mortal world and the worlds beyond is thin here. It always has been. Even before Ghost Weaver and Haas and Night Song, the oldest of us that I know. The reason why it's thin here is long forgotten. I wasn't around then. The druids, we would gather here in what is now known as Drakkenheim. It was so beautiful back then. The trees went for miles before they cut it all down. We would gather and listen to the whispers of the old ones from across the veil. And of course, spread the words to the people. She looks at you, Raan. She goes, the sorcerer kings and queens from the old days drove us from these lands and took it as their own. We hid in the forest, and of course we watched from a distance. The sorcerers used the magic of the old gods to tear the veil, for lack of better words, the veil between this world and the world of the first ones. You see, she looks at her flower and kind of thinks for a bit, and she goes, I remember seeing hundreds of these sorcerers chanting. Then a door appeared. I mean, one made of metal and brimstone. And when I say appeared, I mean it just appeared. It opened and they all marched inside and the door disappeared behind them. After some time, the door came back and the sorcerers came out again. I thought the sorcerers, I thought the first ones would strike them dead for such a thing, but it never happened. Instead, sometimes the door would appear in the forest, and they would come and go, it vanishing behind them. Torin. The reason I stay here is because, like I said before, I think the land is still sacred. And if you listen, you can hear the whispers from the other side. Maybe the meteor was punishment from the first ones for perverting this place with twisted magic from the sorcerers and these kings that run around. And I told your father as much. But I also told him that the source of this perversion was the tear in this veil, that door. Your father came to me and he said he found something deep in the earth under Drakkenheim, and that is when he began to have nightmares. I told him to come to me if he had them again and I would see what I can do, but he never came. I do wonder if what he dreamed was a warning from the old gods of what was to come. You see, he looks at you, Kolobati, and he says, I do want to say some more about Yogin. Back then, we avoided the sorcerers. They had powers I haven't seen since. One thing the church did do right was get rid of those sorcerers. But there was one of us who did approach the sorcerers. Yogin. It's been so long, it's hard to remember all the details, but I recall Yogin may have been the oldest of us at that time. He was already in this area when I came about. He was here long before the sorcerers and this door. I mean, he would come and go as he pleased, and he never seemed curious about the rest of us or even the other gods. His powers over life and death did make him hard to ignore. But for the most part, he avoided us, and, we avoided him. Elder Night Song, he told me Eogin brought the first elves to this world, and Eogin didn't like it very much that his kin forgot, I guess, all that he did. I remember the Enclave being wary of him as he seemed to think of himself favored by the old ones. The first ones. Maybe even favored by Morrigan herself. I think maybe Morrigan twisted his mind. But anyway, I mean, the tale goes, when the sorcerers started using that door, Eogin found out about it, and Eogin approached them, I didn't see it with my own eyes, but my brothers and sisters at the time said the sorcerers let him through this door. When he came out, he was inspired, and then he left. Not too long after that, we heard of an army of the sorcerers laying to waste the Isles of Skye, as they call them now. A lot of time passed after that. I never saw that door again. The next time I heard of Eogan was when that barbarian came through the lands, this Von Draken. She waves her hands, but then that all passed. But after the meteor fell, the trees told me of his return to these lands. And he's been in that ravine behind Castle Draken, just outside of the city. It's pretty dark. That's where he's been since. So there you have it. It seems like whenever the old elf of Morrigan returns, death seems to follow. She just smiles at you.
Go about to a nod, and she'll say, "This tear, this door. How long after did the tower appear?"
You see, she blinks and seems to think for a moment. Oh, it was a long time before the inscrutable tower, as your mages call it. This was long before that, when the door appeared. After the sorcerers left, because the church killed them all, I didn't see this door again. But I'll tell you, it was in a place in Drakkenheim where it did appear. Near, not the inscrutable tower, but the clock tower. The cosmological clock tower. That's what they called it. So, I guess to answer your question, hundreds of years, maybe between the last time I saw this door and then the tower was here. That was an event in itself. It woke me straight up out of my sleep, and I came outside, and there'd be. But no one seemed to question it much.
Interesting. Was the city present yet, or was this before the city?
Oh, the city was here. Aye. This was, I want to say, the Von Drakens maybe was still in the big castle during that time. I may be getting it confused, but the city was here, yes. It wasn't as big. It was only inside of the smaller walls on the inside now. But it was here. When the tower came. You ask anybody, I don't know, hundreds of years later or so, nobody seemed to care or remember.
And the location of this tear is at the cosmological clock tower.
That's the last time I saw the door, yes. You see, she looks over at Torin. Your father said he found something there. I wondered what that was, but he was too late.
Yeah.
So long ago, I never got a good view of it. I don't know what it was either.
You see that she says that to you, Tinu.
Yes.
She looks kind of past you out the window towards the shrine. Have you forsaken your god?
No.
Then why do you leave trinkets on my altar?
Why do I have to pick one?
What was that?
Why do I have to pick just one? Can't
I didn't
believe
say
it?
if you had to pick one. I just asked, did you forsake your god?
No. Well, I don't know if my god is real, but I'm starting to think they are. Which means I think all gods are real.
You see, she nods. So you have not forsaken your god, but you now think the old gods called to you?
No, not necessarily. I haven't thought about. Oh, sorry, wrong accent. I haven't thought about it that much, honestly. It felt right to do, and it felt right to come here.
She just looks at you and gives a nod, but she doesn't respond. But she slaps her legs. That's all I have. You can go now unless you have something else you need to talk about.
I heard Dova talking and then he just left the chat, so he might have. His Discord might be acting up.
Okay. We'll give it a chat.
Sorry, I heard him
minute.
talking in the other room. Yeah, there he is.
Yo! What do you got to say to this weird old lady?
No, you're still not coming through. You want to come steal my headset real quick so you can say it? He's asking for old Zoya to mark it on the map.
To mark what on the map?
The door thing she was talking about? The
I
crack
guess
or
the
something?
cosmological clock tower.
Oh!
Am I back?
Yes, you are.
Oh, right.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, she, you see that she, takes, she has some incense burning on the table. She, like, dips her finger in its ashes, and then she just, like, leaves a fingertip print on where the cosmological clock tower is.
Oh,
There you
wait,
go.
Alice is right. We don't have the map.
Well, then she just describes to you where it's at, and,
Okay.
We can update our map later. It's more of.
I'll write it down.
I would say
Okay.
Torin, being from Drakkenheim, even though you were a child, you've seen this tower many times. It's kind of like a national little site that people go to.
Yeah, like the zoo.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, is that it?
I think that's all we have for at the moment.
All right, well, goodbye then. Good luck to you, and I guess if witch hunters come through here once again, I may need to prepare some more graves.
Thank you, old Zoya.
Thank you for the food as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, you leave. She closed the door. The cats are still hanging out outside. I believe you fed them Kolobati, so like maybe two of them kind of like look at you expectingly for attacks. But yeah, you guys then head off. Where are you guys going from here?
I guess down to meet up with Lowie and Alice, unless
I don't think they
somebody
told us
else
to go somewhere else to meet them, so yeah.
All right, so the Red Lion Hotel.
Yep.
Got it. All right, let's go ahead and hop back to our hotel here. So I'm gonna go ahead and drag you guys to where you get led. But before I do that, Leamington. While you guys, oh yeah.
Did Alice want us to go with her though? If she didn't want us to go with her, Tina wouldn't have went in with her.
Well, we're just going to the hotel to meet them because they were meeting them while we were at Zoya's.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I just remember her and Kala's conversation. Like she didn't want us to go in the room with them.
Gotcha.
But I guess that's not where we're going, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So, yeah, as your guys are, walking down this kind of fancy main hall, passing all of Stavros's, like, various collectibles, along the way, Leamington looks back at you, Alice, and goes, "Your cousin Jean was quite upset at your sudden departure, Miss Jones." And this cousin is just another one of these kids that you kind of grew up around who's more tolerable than the rest. The two of you will hang out on occasion, but, it's nothing too deep. But Leamington says, "Should I write to him that you are safe?"
Are you going to, no matter what I say?
"I will respect your wishes. You are still part of House Jones. For now."
Just leave it be for now.
Very well. So he takes you up to the 3rd floor. Down the hall, you see 4 soldiers kind of flanking one door. And they all look at you curiously, but they don't say anything. And let me drag you and Lowie up. Let's see. Where did I move you guys? There you guys are. Alright, let me just put you right here. Then I'm gonna put Lowie right there. Where's Lowie at? There he is. Let's put you right here. And Leamington. Let's put him right here. And then I'll ping everybody. Bam. This is kind of where we're at. So, Leamington, he opens the door and gestures for you guys to enter with a small bow.
I look over at Addie, see what she has to say when he opens the door.
She'll just walk in, expecting you to follow her.
Yeah, he would then.
Yeah. Oh.
You guys come in, and Leamington follows in after you guys, and he then shuts the door behind you. You see, he walks over to a chair, he drops his bag, and he sits down in the chair, he takes out of his bag a pad and what looks to be a small ink pen, and he opens to a fresh page.
What floor are we on, Brent?
You're on the 3rd floor.
That's a 30-foot fall?
Yeah.
Good to know.
You're like, get the fuck out of here. Like, so, inside, you see good old Orion Jones, and I'll go ahead and throw him up for the stream. I know it's annoying to show these images over and over again, but I do it for the stream mainly. To have context of who we're dealing with here. He's about 6 foot tall. I mean, his beard is neatly trimmed and black hair in a ponytail. He wears a simple white tunic, but made of fine materials. Shows off his muscular physique. You see his armor's on a stand not too far away, and nearby is a sword and a scarab with a nice hilt. You see various traveling gears around the room. The west wall has a large window and a door that leads out to a balcony. And the curtains are pulled back, letting in sunlight into this room. It's still, early morning here. Orion stands in front of a mirror. You see he's adjusting his tunic. You see that, he's looking himself over. The place smells of soap and cologne. "I was getting a bit worried, Alice," he says, looking at you. "I won't lie. But I...
Worried about what?
Well, I would figure that... I would hope that you would have had more enthusiasm and returned here quite immediately. But you're here nonetheless, and I guess that means good news, right?
Possibly. Depends on how you take good news. Been a little bit busy. What have you been up to?
You see, he looks at Lowie. He gives him a look up and down.
I have a flat stare at looking at Orion.
I think your guard should wait outside. I mean, this conversation has nothing to do with his duties.
Or Leamington's either, right?
Leamington is my herald. He's has to be here. These things have to be documented. He's not a guard.
If you want to have a conversation with me, then he can stay here. And she'll jerk back to Lowie.
Okay, at this moment, you can try to persuade him of the benefits of this. And maybe I'll give you advantage, or you could just roll a persuasion check and see.
I think, sorry, how Alice would say this. I know how I would say this, but how would Alice say this? It's always good to have another set of ears, just like you have somebody writing down notes for me to remember the conversation so I don't slip up and forget.
Oh, piss, hold on. He gets his backpack around and he takes out some, something right on.
This dwarf doesn't look like a herald to me. Can he even read?
Or Loyal snort at that.
Are you really trying to insult my decisions while you're wanting me to make one that benefits you? So I would think you would agree that I do make good decisions. Since you're hoping I'm, agree with you. Why are you questioning me? I brought him here.
All right, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage here against his passive insight. Let me bring up
I
this
do
guy.
have a ledger and some writing implements that Lowie doesn't dig out.
Let me get to this guy. Okay. Let's see. You see, he doesn't look pleased at it, but he goes, very well. Okay, well, I'm assuming that you're here because you're ready to work together for the home and family that you know. And together, I forgot about, he goes, together, he looks at the camera, we can make Drakkenheim great again.
Oh my god.
I had to do it.
I mean, potentially. Had some time to think on it, some more. Have you gotten in with the Hooded Lanterns at all?
No. I sent another one of my knights to leave another notice, and of course I have not heard back.
We talked to Petra, and who was the other one? She'll look at Louis. What was the guy's name?
Yes. You.
Oh, Alice remembers. She's just looping Louis in.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget their cotton old lady.
Oh, yeah. We messed with her too, didn't we?
Hmm?
Yeah.
You tried to petition on my behalf.
Unknowingly to them, I guess? Kind of went in with the group that I'm in. You said you wanted to weigh in. Your way wasn't working, so I didn't bring up your name.
You see, he goes, well, if you didn't bring up my name, I mean, What did they say? I mean,
Well, they're having a little bit of an issue that we're thinking about taking care of to get in good with them.
Hold on, I'll flip back to it. Starts flipping pages. He shows you the book. It doesn't have anything on it.
So, and it requires us going into the city. Have you been into the city yet?
I've been 2 times since I've been here. It is a very dangerous place, but I've seen many dangerous things in my life.
What would you say is the most dangerous thing you've seen in your life?
Huh. Well, there was that time that, yes, me and a good friend of mine, we rode out to the canyons north of Caspia. We were looking to go ahead and hunt down a red worm. We found out that the adult worm laid some, or had some more smaller worms nearby, and we needed to go ahead and make sure that they didn't get close to, of course, where any of us live in Caspia. So yes, the 2 young dragons, me and my friend, we killed them, we slayed them. I have their skulls back at my villa. Have you ever tried to fight 2 red dragons?
No. I haven't. Actually, that's good to know, because I did find myself in a situation that I couldn't handle, well, myself. We were kind of at the end of our rope after something else we were doing in the city. What were those minotaurs called again?
Korgoth Blackhorns Raiders.
She's looking at Ryan to see if he has any recognition of that name.
You see a blank look on his face. I mean, I'm not surprised that there's raiders around here. I mean, minotaurs, you said.
Yeah, how many? We ran into at least 10? How many?
His crew probably have 20 of them.
So they're in our way to get this, what the Hooded Lanterns asked us to help out with.
What did they ask you to help them with?
Need to get to a certain manor. I don't remember the name of it. Sorry.
He's gonna insight you on that. You see, he's giving you a look like, really?
Alice would, damn it. Alright, I'll deception it. I'm gonna use my advantage on this.
Good call.
My inspiration on this. Is that okay, Brant?
Yeah, since you called it out, if you want to, I mean, you got a 3, so, maybe you'll get a 1, who knows, you know, I don't know.
I called it out, so I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna keep it fair. I need to use it, I've held on to it forever. Oh my god, I did roll a 1 and a 16.
Yeah, good call.
Well, there you go, alright.
So, he stands in the way. They stand in the way. And not just in the way, but they also have a boat, which could get us to wherever it is we need to go. So I was wondering if maybe, yeah, a boat. To be able to go through the Dran River. That's the river, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I was wondering if maybe we could potentially try on working together before either one of us fully committed.
Before either one of us fully committed, what do you mean?
What do you think I mean? You're not dumb. I'm being level with you here, Ryan. Why are you scoffing at me?
You want me to help you with some minotaurs on a boat because the green cloaks need you to do something at a manor.
Right. Which gets us in with the hooded lanterns who you've
You
been
didn't
trying
even
to
mention
get
my
an
name.
audience with. Not yet, because they weren't letting you in. But if you help me with this, we'll be able to mention your name with a deed that you have done for them. It's kind of how it works here.
To be fair, Lord Jones, and like, although he looks over at you, Addie, like like, hey, that's what we're supposed to call this guy.
You would know it would be Knight Jones, though, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Knight Jones.
Right, Knight Jones. Kordos a fairly famous reaver in these parts, and the Green Lanterns would probably have a bounty on him of some kind. He's been raiding Westamar for, well, so long as he's had hooves on a shipboard.
And how do you know about this?
When you work the roads, you tend to learn these things. I told Addie about it when I heard his name in conversation with Korgos bulls.
He folds his arms and he goes, oh, okay. You said that there's 20 of them? Have you been to their location?
No, we know where it's at, though.
You know they have a boat.
Mm-hmm.
He paces back and forth for a second. He goes, raises a finger up. He walks over to a desk. And you see he shuffles through some of the papers and he grabs one that's folded. And he walks over and gives it to hand it to you.
I'll take it.
You see he yanks it away a bit. He goes, I haven't forgotten our deal. I hope you haven't forgotten your end.
No, I haven't forgotten.
He then gives it back over to you. He says, as you open it, I haven't received any correspondence from Johanna yet. Communication's slow up here. But this did come some days before you arrived. And I'll share this with you on roll 20. And edits. I'm gonna just put in your journal where we're at here. Here we go. It should just appear in the journal, kind of at the top. J to O letter. Yeah. While you're reading it, you see he's thinking over probably what you've told him about these minotaurs.
Huh. Would Alice know who Mr. Lichen is?
No.
Chill. Who's Mr. Lichen?
I believe he goes by Lightin. I could be wrong about that, but I've wondered that myself. From what I do know, he's some associate from Westamar that used to be part of the academy. But there was some falling out, apparently. From what I understand, this Lightin has studied at the Inscrutable Tower in Drakkenheim for a long time. He's what do they call them? A Grand Master or something? But
He shrugs. I don't know what they call him.
he's the one with the skill and tools to help us secure our lineage with a child. Countess Constance from Kessel Holmes, she's in the know too.
Huh.
I mean, Joanna dealt with all of that. I never spoke with this person. She never spoke about him with any kindness. It was always disgust.
Did she ever speak about anybody with any kindness?
Well, you have a point. But this... more so than others.
She'll hand the letter back to him.
Why are you going to this manor?
Apparently, somebody inside of it is helping supply some potions that the Hooded Lantern needs. We know that they're low on resources. So, we're going there to see what's going on.
Well, you see his eyes suddenly brighten. I know. We can kind of bundle all of this together.
Go on. I'm listening.
Well, if these Minotaurs have resources that we can give to the Green Cloaks, that may give us an in.
There you go.
But if they have a boat, I'm not sure how we can secure it. I mean, there are a bunch of idiots running around here that would take a boat at first sight. Maybe we'll have 24 hours to get the word or something to the lanterns before someone else will find it out there and take it.
Mm-hmm.
We can say, under my direction, Orion Jones of Caspia, I am the one authorizing you and your mercenaries to get these resources from the Minotaurs and from this manor. If he believes that, they believe that we're working together, and I am, of course, the point person for contact for this. I mean, we should get an audience, right?
I think we would get an audience if we actually just helped them.
Just help them? Without any type of deal or any type of guarantee or any notice of who's doing what, they're just going to go ahead and take the stuff and run with it. They should be aware that Caspia is the one.
Once we deliver the goods, sure, but it's different here, Ryan.
I understand that, but there is still nobility, there is still protocol. They follow a chain of command, and they would understand that you follow a chain of command. So at this moment, I'm gonna give you a moment to think here. But I mean, he's persuadable, obviously. But
yeah.
I'm gonna have you roll me a persuasion versus this guy's passive insight again. How he reacts, or what he's willing to do, and how he's willing to do it, kind of depends upon this check here. And I'll give you advantage if you add more to your case here, or I don't know, say something to what he has offered.
So he's trying. Okay, so let me make sure I understand this too. He's saying like he's not offering to actually go help. He's just saying like he's putting the seal of approval on us doing it.
No, he's saying that he's willing to help you guys with this. He seems to be smart enough to know that's what you're looking for, to help him, to help you guys with this Minotaur situation. But he wants you to apparently tell the hooded lantern. He wants you to right now. He wants you to agree that you're doing it under his command. That's what he's looking for.
Well, okay. Your commands.
Yes.
How does that benefit me as well?
How does it benefit you? Oh, I mean, have you lost the plot here?
No, I'm asking for clarification.
It benefits you because you will be able to go ahead and we would all be able to go ahead and seal this negotiation with the commander of the Green Lanterns. Once we get Elis Drexel on board with us, we'll have more resources than ever. We'll have the Hooded Lanterns at our command, my knights, and then we'll be able to go ahead and pierce the interior of the city. Maybe find these lineage phylacteries. We get that. We can use that to confirm your lineage. And of course, mine, being the brother of the late queen. And then we can take this to an audience, to Kesselholm, and to the other cities around Westermont, and show them. We are the next generation. We are the rightful heirs to Drakkenheim.
Well, then it should be under our command, shouldn't it?
I outrank you. You... No offense, Alice, but I've been out on the field. I have fought many things. I have commanded men, knights. Why would they listen to you?
Which is exactly why. Well,
they will listen to me.
they haven't yet. I'm the one who got in first. And I'm not saying that to be mean here. Because that's kind of why I'm coming to you, because you have commanded knights, you have commanded men, and there's something in my way that I don't have the expertise on, that I was needing your help with, that I thought could further and benefit both of us and ensure that we can work together.
I represent Jones and Caspia. House Jones and Caspia. I have the legitimacy to go ahead and make these calls. You walk in there and sure, you may do some favors for them, but who knows? They may just rope you into being part of the Hooded Lanterns, and now you're going through the dead city collecting, scavenging for whatever is out there, and that's it. But they can't do that with me. It's just easier for me to represent us. We get that meeting, we get Elis Drexel on board. I mean, he should be listening to Countess Constance anyway. But he's not. But once he sees our men are here, Caspia's here, which I represent, I'm pretty sure he will go ahead and hop on board with us. And that will give us a way into finding what we need. That's why you should be under my direction, under my call. Plus, I mean, it's fantastic you found help so far, but you see, he looks at you, Lowie, he goes, my knights can do better than this. I'm almost certain.
Why do you think I'm here asking?
Okay then. So now that I told you, I gave you the case you wanted, this is what we may do. Alright, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with this guy. Yeah, just a regular persuasion check.
Yeah. Yep.
He says, we can do this with these Minotaur that apparently stand in your way, but I do have a couple conditions. One is what we're talking about. You go to the Hooded Lanterns before we do this operation, and you tell them that I, Orion Jones, representative of House Jones and Caspia will bring them immediate bounty and relief. I guess maybe even a ship. But only if they grant us an audience with the commander.
Before we go deal with
Yes!
these Minotaurs?
Yes. They need to know. We are out there and we're going to do something for them and we demand something in return. I mean, the whole, whatever this mana thing is, I guess that's already going on. But if I was them and I was lacking men and resources and we brought in a haul from a bunch of Minotaur pirates, apparently, I mean, that would be a good show of faith. And they should know it.
I don't mind telling them that, but I don't
Good.
want my contingency going on their response.
So wait, you're telling me you're gonna go anyway? Even though you ran off one time? I mean, is this a death mission? For you? You can't be that invested in a bunch of Minotaurs. I mean, they may stand in the way, quote unquote, but I don't know, you could find another way around or something to that effect. But you're right, we have something we can give them. But we should let them know.
What were your other conditions?
Well, from what I understand, there is Pluto Jackson around here. Have you seen or heard from him?
No, I haven't.
Well, he's here, and I want to know why. Apparently he chose to run around here with a group of fools who call themselves Draken Force. We can't have the Jacksons here tripping us up. I want to know why he's here, where he's staying, who he's staying with. What's the plan? I know they come in and out here occasionally, at least my men have seen them. But I know that they go to that evening time, no, what was it called? The Gilded Lily. They go there a lot. But I don't think that they're staying in Emberwood. I don't know, maybe in the city somewhere, or maybe somewhere outside of it. But I need someone to figure out why are they here. You should be interested in this too. What if they're
I
here
am
to
now
stop
that I know.
you? Yes, exactly. You get it. Exactly.
Okay. What else?
Those are my conditions. You go to the Hooded Lanterns, you tell them we will bring them bounty, maybe even a ship, if they grant us an audience with the commander. They already know you, you're apparently already doing something for them. This should be easy. But just make sure that this time you mention my name. This offer is coming from House Jones of Caspia. Not just a bunch of random mercenaries or adventurers.
Might
You
be a
do
little
that.
more invest. Mm-hmm.
We'll go. Leamington. You know the protocol for if I don't return. Make sure home knows the details, and you see things for a moment. He looks at Lowie and he goes, "I make sure that they know who I was with." What's the name? What's your name again, dwarf?
Lowie looks over at Addie.
I call him Lulu.
What is your name?
I'll give
Again,
you a nod.
Lowie Goldbound.
You see Leamington write that down. And I know you with some other mercenaries and guards. Who are they?
I actually don't have their last names.
Oh, I don't know why you make this so difficult. What's their first names then?
One is Dawn.
Okay. You see Lemington write that down?
Wait, hang.
You're gonna sell out free lunch, Yo!
One is, she'll say Dawn, Tori, Bati, Annie, Tin, and Call.
Okay, roll me a deception. He's definitely looking to see if you're gonna give up the goods on this.
I don't even know what I rolled. Man.
Jesus, alright.
It should. I accidentally rolled persuasion. So to be
Oh.
fair, with deception I only have a +1, so I would have a 16.
No, 17.
Well, that had a +3, so I would
Oh,
need to
you're
take
right,
2
you're
from
right.
the 18.
Okay,
so it is
alright.
16. Yeah, to be fair.
He looks at you more suspiciously. He goes, but you know that he keeps it to himself. Finding Lowie Goldbound and these others. You see he nods at Lemington. Lemington nods at him and says, I have it noted, my liege. Good. So when do we plan on meeting these minotaurs? I have read about these creatures in my training, but I have yet to see one.
Oh, look at that. Another monster that you'll be able to tick off.
He thinks about that and gives a nod.
Yeah. When did we have to go back to see them?
You know that they gave you 3 days from when you met them, and that was 2 days ago, I believe. So does somebody want to pipe up?
Technically, I think it's today. Hold on.
Today, yeah, is the day, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, we need to pretty much go pretty soon, actually.
Well, is soon today? Tonight? Tomorrow? Today?
Today.
Well, good.
Yes.
Then, since we have an agreement...
Oh, I didn't give my request.
Your request is for me to bring my skill to destroy these minotaurs. What else do you want?
Well, it's more of a concern.
Okay.
Because was it Blackhorn? What was the guy's name?
Mm-hmm. Gorgoth Blackhorn.
He knows you're here.
How does he know I'm here?
She just gives a smile. Kinda had to, give up something to get out of there alive.
You told him I was here.
She'll nod.
Well, what else did you tell him about me?
I didn't tell him anything else about... I don't think I did. Did I?
You told him his name.
You see Lemington goes, my liege, I find it strange that Alice had a conversation with these minotaurs when they were just in a way.
Conversation, my arse.
What type of conversation did you have with these minotaurs about me?
More like extortion.
Are you saying, dwarf, that Miss Alice, did they threaten to kidnap me or something? He laughs. Really?
Yeah, they seemed pretty... Oh, I didn't tell them that they could. Because I didn't think they'd be able to, but they seemed pretty comfortable with their own skills.
Gorgoth didn't really know who the hell you were, other than your family name.
Huh. Okay. So you're saying then,
So
Alice,
it's
you
kind of
told
turned
them
into a little
all
bit of a
about
pride
me.
thing for you too.
If they didn't know
No.
who I was, then you must have told them something about me.
But trying to remember, because me as a player. No, Alice didn't say. Just gave up his name.
Well, you just going off what Louis told him.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying. I'm trying. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to remember. Yeah.
You
No,
told them they were junks. That's true.
Yeah.
This is why you need me to protect you. These. I don't mean to be offensive, Dwarf, but these mercenaries don't seem to have any idea about strategy, withholding information, getting information you can, and using it against them. Instead, you're listening to this dwarf here and others around you, and you're telling them about our family, me, giving them information they could use against us if we were to go ahead and assault them.
Will you help me out?
Long as my two conditions are met, we can deal with Pluto Jackson later. Then yes, I think that this may get an audience with the commander. I would hope so.
I don't know if we'll get it today because we heard when we were at Camp Dawn that he's. Where was he at?
Shepherd's
Lulu?
Gate.
There we go. So.
Well, that's fine, long as I can talk to those two kids that they have running that tower over there. And we can set a meeting. We can push this forward.
Alright.
Is there anything
You know,
else you did that may compromise this or make it more difficult?
Make what?
Dealing with the Minotaurs or more difficult? Is there anything else you said?
Oh, we're not gonna be able to surprise them. They're waiting. They're expecting us.
Well, look, it seems that you're in need of a strategist. When we go, and I'm assuming you're bringing your mercenaries with you,
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving my men here. I'm not going to put them in this unnecessary risk. You listen to me. You understand? You tell your mercenaries to listen to me.
I look over at Addie when he says that.
I'll tell them.
Not just tell them, I mean, you give them the order.
Tell me, how would you tell them? Since
Easy. I would say that as a noble, somebody who's educated, somebody who's read more than one book or two, who has studied things, that they should listen and do their job. And their job being listening to me, and a knight of Caspia of House Jones. You give them the order. I mean, how much coin are you paying these people?
Enough.
Well, then,
yeah, I don't deal with the money. I never got taught that, so that's.
well,
what
if
Louis is
they
good for.
give you any pushback, so he looks at you, Lowie, you tell me, and I will handle it.
Okay. Have you had any dealings with the church?
Not recently. I mean, why do you ask?
'Cause when we were at Camp Dawn, speaking with him.
You went to Camp Dawn.
Yeah, we went to Camp Dawn.
Why?
They mentioned. Why not?
Why not?
Do you want the information, or do you want to continue questioning what I'm trying to figure out?
Fine, go. You see, he gestures for you to continue.
You mentioned something that you had mentioned to me before, too, about the seals. Drakkenheim. They were wanting us to help them secure Temple Gate. Get to them.
Huh. They said that they were looking for the seals themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. This is why we need to move quicker. We can't let the church... The church is working with Dran's move.
I know. You told me that. That's why I was telling you what I heard. Part of our deal.
Under no circumstances can they get this. If they have one of the seals, then they have their bargaining power. Right now, they just have words and knights and a few army men, here and there. But if they were to get one of the seals, that would make things a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
Lowie pulls on your shirt, Annie, and motions for you to come down so he can whisper to you.
She does.
Ask him if he's ever fought a knight captain before.
She'll. Have you ever fought one of their knight captains?
No.
Yeah, there wouldn't be any reason to. I thought the family was good with the church.
I mean,
since we're doing this,
I don't. I don't know much about the knight captains and what they're doing, but I would imagine that whatever they think they're doing, it's really all for the power over Westermar and Drakkenheim.
I can agree with you on that one. Trying to think if there's anything else that I...
When can I expect you back?
Oh, well, we have to go collect the others. We should... How long is it going to take to get to the meeting spot?
We should really leave right now. Hey.
Meet up with the others. They were getting their business done and come back. Couple
Very well.
maybe an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to tell me what the Hooded Lanterns say.
Of course.
Alright, well, I'm glad that we can start working together. And he gives you a tight smile.
She'll actually give him a genuine one. Progress.
You see, he goes over to the door and he opens it for you. I will be here, waiting for you.
We'll be back. She'll leave.
Alright. Is there anything you two want to do before you... Because I'm going to say when you get out front, you're going to see the rest of the party pretty much walking up.
Any quiet conversations down the stairs? Lowie? Alice wouldn't walk. Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Yeah, in Celestial, Lowie would ask you if you're worried about what he told... Sorry, I'll shoot you in character. You're worried about what he told you about Leamington, about his man Holmes? That sounds like a contingency.
About the man Holmes? I'm sorry, say that again?
He told Leamington, if I don't come back, mark these people. And tell that guy what happens if I don't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something we might have to deal with later.
So it's still on the table then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright, the rest of you arrive and you guys link back up outside of the Red Lion Hotel. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to just our Emberwood map here, and yeah, continue on. What do you guys do now?
I'm sorry, guys, but it's been an hour since we tested Raan. Like, all that took an hour, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
easily.
Okay, so I'm gonna I think it was Body next. Body, do you want to test your blood?
Yeah, she'll offer up her
Okay.
finger.
Okay, so I will put Body's blood into the thing and then wait an hour for that.
Got it.
That's it for me.
All right.
What's Ron's blood look like?
There has been no reaction from the tree. You're fine.
Oh, yeah, we told you that last time. It's good. You're healthy.
Just being a worrywart over here. Damn.
No, you're good. That's why I said it. You're healthy.
It's all
Don't worry, if you're sick, I would be worried too. We're going straight
It's
to
health-
the church. I don't
as
care
healthy
what
as he
we're doing
can
today.
be for a 1,000-year-old lizard.
Okay. Yeah. It's up to you. What happens next? What do you guys do?
Alice would pull everybody away from the Red Line Hotel to try to find a spot like a little away from it and pretty much debrief the entire party with the conversation.
Yeah, Alice explains. You guys, hear pretty much what we just went through.
Lowie will chime in about the meeting with Reginald and apparently his siblings, which they met his sister. And then we can do it at either 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. But that'll be a later thing. We can do that whenever we want.
And also mention that we spotted Cora doing a little walk of shame, maybe. Might need to dig into her to see who she's visiting.
Okay. So, what is this about a conversation with the lanterns?
You have to go tell them.
What are we gonna tell them his name? What are we gonna do? What do you wanna do?
I mean, if he's coming just by himself, I think everybody knows what we want as the end result.
Tinu kind of looks at everybody and then looks at you. What do we want?
Torin, try to
Just
let me
hand him over. Sorry, Louis.
Oh. His eyes go up at that.
I don't know. I mean, I know that a couple of you have questioned my ethics on this, so I didn't, and I know we're gonna have to act a certain way around Ryan, but I hope all of you understand I don't view any of you that way at all, the way he was speaking. This is a decision I'd like for all of us to, or at least hear what you all have to say about it.
On turning him over?
Or offing him on the way.
We offing on the way is one thing, but we need him. We told the Minotaur specifically him.
Right, but I don't think we're going to be able to overtake the Minotaurs with just him unless we want to try. Do we want to use him to try to take over these Minotaurs, or do we want to just hand him over to get the dog?
Well, how do we know they're gonna give us the dog though? Remember that guy that tried to do the same thing to us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're just gonna do that. Like, I think we have to fight them.
Well, why not both? You want their ship, right?
Well, we need to cross the Dran to go see the manor.
It'd be exceptionally helpful with maneuvering.
But I know our main goal was just to get the dog. This was a way for me to get rid of Orion, us to get the dog. So if that's all that comes out of it, I'm okay with it, but...
Well, question there is, how good a fighter is he? How many Minotaurs do you think he could take out?
Apparently, the man fought 2 dragons, according to his own overbloated ego.
I don't think he's not boasting about that. He's going to be an asset My other thought was, since we have to stop by the farm anyways, on our way out, I was going to see if Hopper was there and see if he wanted to come along too. Just to have another one on our side.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean,
I'll run NPCs if you want me to, Brent.
you originally wanted to befriend the Minotaurs. Is that no longer a thought now?
I just want to get rid of Orion. You guys wanted the dog.
Yeah. Well, so Orion's going with us by himself?
What he said.
I mean,
That is a problem because if he doesn't come back, then whatever group, the group he keeps with him is going to notice, and they know you talked to him last.
What did his men look like, Brent?
I mean, his men, they look like they heavily armored. They all look like seasoned knights. They didn't look like any pushovers.
Okay. It is a risk, Eddie. Torrens right on that.
Well, that's why I'm asking everybody, because I know this kind of ropes everybody in.
Will the Jones house come after us?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
But-
they didn't have, if they were,
but-
they probably already had a reason with Alice. I'm not sure if that. I mean, I'm not. It seems like, at least with Orion here, it seems like that. But yeah, if Orion dies, then they're gonna be. They might take notice of us and might take offense to that.
Plus, he treats his men like a bunch of, jackets. Like chickens with their head cuts off once Orion's gone.
Yeah, but the problem is that's Orion gone, not House Jones gone. If they still serve House Jones,
Yeah, but
we'll just head back.
there's another Caspian family here too, so.
I don't think we should kill him.
Well,
Yeah.
the main problem I foresee is we would still like to be able to use the services of Emberwood, and if there's a bunch of House Jones knights who blame us for their scion's death, that could cause us problems. in the
Or
immediate
spread
future.
rumors that knife bites lured someone in and then let them die. That's not good for our reputation either.
I have a question. Ask who the player. So, what if we took him and killed him and then brought his body back and be like, oh no, he perished? And we tried to save him, but it didn't work.
I mean,
We would have to come back pretty beat up ourselves too.
Also-
for that
I
to
mean,
even
we could punch each other.
potentially be
I
good.
think there's a problem. like, if
Wait, we can't have this conversation unless it's in character.
Yeah, no, you gotta do that. That's gotta be.
Okay.
You,
Well,
you,
because Tina wouldn't suggest that.
I
was just
know,
wondering
I
as
would-
to-
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we're not gonna plot that unless it's in character. you
Yeah,
know?
that-
Okay. Well, I know that's. Well, Tina would never let us do that, but I was like,
here's
why?
the thing: if we do that, we would have to do it after the Minotaurs anyway.
I mean, it kind of depends too how this goes with the Minotaurs. I mean,
Because if we kill him before then, we're not getting Venus.
I know. I was hoping some of his knights would come, and then we would find the Minotaurs, and he would honestly get his ass handed to him, and they could go back and say like, "Oh, it wasn't them, it was the Minotaurs." But that option's out the window
Yeah.
since it's just him. So we can go and fight him with him. Get a boat, get a pug, and I can deal with it later.
Is he wanting the boat though? Will he let us have the boat?
He doesn't give a shit.
He just wants him with the hooded lanterns.
We need. If we need to
Just
make
as a
sure the
pipe in
prestige-
here, he has the idea that this boat and stuff would be given to the hooded lanterns.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it sounded like.
Oh yeah, but like if we use it to cross a river, he's
The
not.
problem is he might overlook a dog, but anything that has any tangible benefit is he's going to want to take from us to hand over himself.
This
It is
sounds
clear
like it's
from
more
Alice's
trouble
words
than it's worth.
he wants all the glory, which
All right, well I can just tell him never mind.
I'm gonna have to wait. Or just leave
Can we
it.
take on the Minotaurs without him though?
Depends how many there are. If
I
it's
mean
just that
at this point in the plan, it's a slight difference if it's only one person.
the only
And-
the only other way I can figure us getting across the Dran is the sewers.
Yeah.
The same way that the thieves get across, I'm suspecting.
Actually, you guys don't know how people get across the Dran
Mm-mm.
River at all.
Yeah, but the sewers probably crossed the Dran at some point. It's a huge city. It must mean a massive sewer system.
This is
Especially
true.
if there's fighting there.
But you know what? I would say your character would know that with a river this huge, I believe it's like 500 or 600 feet or so across, maybe even bigger.
It's big.
Yeah, you will probably know that the sewer systems don't run under the river itself.
Oh,
It's
it feed into it? It would feed into it then?
It would feed into it, correct. Yes, yeah. Like, it's just too big, probably, just from Dwarven engineering, to run pipelines under this massive river. It just wouldn't be reliable. But to channel sewage and stuff into the river from both sides and things of that nature, then yeah, 100%. But for a sewer line to run under this river, you're not sure that is actually a thing.
Ah, I know.
Are there not bridges?
There's one.
There are bridges that you've seen on the map that cross it, whatever's on that
I think
map.
all the bridges are on the inner city, though.
True.
And they're dangerous. And we have to go across the wall, and that's its own. We could go through a sewer, come up in the city, go across a bridge, and that's all dangerous. But if we can take a ship...
And I will edit what I say here really quick, Lowie. You would imagine maybe there is enough mechanical ingenious and proudness in the inner city for maybe sewer lines to run under the river, but on the outer city and beyond, probably not.
Tinu looks at Alice. If you want to bring him, and we can bring him, but I personally, to me, it sounds like he has his own plans, and there's no way we're gonna deviate him from them. So, like, because I would assume that we would want to keep the boat, and I know that from the sounds of it, it sounds like he wants to give everything to the Hooded Lanterns because he desperately wants to get in with them, and then on top of that, he wants us to go over there and let them know that we're being ordered specifically by him when this is a quest that was already given to us before. So it's gonna look like we lied to them.
And I'm gonna well, to be fair, I don't think we did not get a quest from the Hooded Lanterns. That was part of the deception.
No, I'm talking about them. You guys told us about the manor, though, right?
Yeah.
About you guys telling him about that. Yeah.
Yes.
I mentioned it, but I didn't give him the name, so he doesn't know which one.
Yeah, but I'm saying if we go back to...
At this point, he's going to try to
Hold
make
on. Let Ku finish here. What were you saying?
Oh, no, it's okay. Oh, well, I was saying that if we go there and we say we're doing all of this, the manor, and we might not say all of it, but in Orion's head, because we've already mentioned a manor and a guy that makes potions, and if we do all of this in what he wants and comes back, he's going to tell them something different than what we would tell him. Does that make sense?
And that's why...
I mean, that's exactly... At this point, he's trying to make us his subordinates through Alice. He's trying to look. This is at this point he has made it political. He's trying to gain power over you. He's using us to gain favor. And at that point, if we do any mission for the Hooded Lanterns, honestly, seems like he's gonna try to take that whatever relationship we have and make it his own. Which honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Which it's not ideal. In fact, it's kind of counterproductive to us trying to make our own relationship with them.
And besides, if
we're gonna be his errand people.
If we don't go back to that hotel and go get him, I don't care whether or not he is or isn't dead. He'll be coming for Addy. And we will have Jackson soldiers in town square looking for us. Or at least myself, probably. We either do this with him and be his subordinate, or we remove him. Those are the only options.
I mean, you guys just really said you wanted the dog, so this is why I did this. So,
No,
are we not wanting the dog
course.
anymore? Like,
I'm
totally fine pissing him off. I'm totally fine with pissing him off, but I know it'll affect you guys, so.
I know that Kala really wanted the dog.
Mm-hmm.
The dog is
but-
well. First, the dog. Yeah, the dog's. It'd be nice to rescue what's technically a victim in all of this, and it does seem to have the ability to sniff out treasures in the city, which would be incredibly helpful.
I really think if we just bring him, deal with Korgoth, let him take a lot of the blows, and just deal with him there. They'll have a boat, they'll have one less night on their side, and we can get across the river to the manor.
Yes, but then he'll be dead, and then we'll have a bunch of people and the Jones family after all of us.
I
If we
don't.
don't do anything with the pirates, we'll have them after our asses too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're expecting us back either way.
This is what
Wait, so what are
I
we
hate
gonna
being.
do? Okay,
I hate being this bastard, but this is kind of why I didn't want him involved in the first place. He's muddying He's making everything more complicated.
Which is
So-
why I wanted to bring him and get rid of him.
Yeah.
but if we bring him, are we gonna talk to the Hooded Lanterns? Should we just not talk to them and tell him that we did talk to him?
He's
No.
gonna start If he starts talking to them and realizes that, then he's gonna be even more of a pain in the ass.
No, I mean if we take him and kill him there. So like, if we go back to the inn right now and tell him that we talked to them and they said it was okay, and then we go to the place and then he dies, then they wouldn't know anything anyways. But I don't think you should kill him, Alice. I don't know. That's Estinu, not Esku.
No,
Ku's all on board to killing him.
So
I mean,
what
I'm
Tinu's presenting here is what? To pretty much just go back after a while and be like, hey, yeah, we talked with them. Of course you guys did it. And be like, yeah, let's go do it.
No, I'm asking them if that's
Yeah.
what they want to do, because they're
Understood.
all saying that we're gonna take him, and then because Tina is like, wait, it's not connecting, because if we go talk to lanterns and then we go grab him and then suddenly he's dead, that's like muddying it with the lanterns also.
We
So
don't
that's why
tell-
Tinu's asking that.
We don't tell the lanterns we're on behalf of Orion Jones. We just, we just go talk to them and tell them we're going to go deal with Korgoth, and if they want anything.
Oh no, I was gonna tell them that what Orion was requesting.
Really?
Not- I mean, I wasn't gonna sit there and say I'm here on behalf of him and say I had a conversation with him and I want him to help me with this and this was his contingency. You can do what you want with it. I'm hoping that we get Ansem because he's not gonna give a shit.
That's a good point. That lad will have 2 wax claws in his ears. Yep.
I was gonna tell the truth. I wasn't gonna do it like he would want me to, but I'm still doing what he said.
Okay, I will follow you, Alice. I trust you. I don't want you to kill him. But if
No. Adi doesn't have to kill anybody.
okay.
Good.
The other 3 of you okay with that?
This is gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. This feels like it's getting more complicated by the second. But yeah, I'm willing to trust your judgment on this. At this point, just because he knows about it, he's gonna be a pain. So we might as well figure out how to mitigate it with him around.
I only have one stipulation, if you're okay with it.
What is it?
If he dies, can I eat him?
Let's just like bust out laughing.
If he dies, we should bring the body back. His people.
Yeah,
would
I'm
want
gonna be
him.
honest. As much as that's cathartic
That's
as that might be,
horrible.
if we bring back a body, we might actually be able to appease the Jones family in some way.
Yeah.
I'll
If
just
he's
take a couple
completely gone,
fingers,
then
okay.
You can have a couple nibbles, sure.
Okay. Or an ear. I'll take an ear. Those are good. They're nice and chewy.
all right.
We'll cut it
You
off.
don't want to eat him.
Oh, Tino, it's okay. He'll cut it off with a blade first, so it looks like a wound. You'll be fine.
Oh gosh.
All right,
But-
so it sounds like you guys are
Oh,
gonna
okay.
head over to the Watchtower. I mean, if you
As
want
long
to
as
continue talking,
Bhakti
go for it.
doesn't have any
Uh,
thing. Sorry, Brett.
No, it's fine.
I want to make the decision without hearing everybody.
As far as I'm concerned, I say stick him on the Minotaur so let the chips where they may.
Perfect. kind of what I'm hoping for. So yeah, then we'll go. Then unless somebody else has anywhere else they want to go, Alice would
All right.
go
You
talk to the hoodlum.
yeah, you guys head over to the watchtower, and let's go in here. Yeah, there is people still training outside in the yard. You don't see Captain Highlash or the other anybody else of name here, but you guys come to the what looks to be the main door, or at least the barn door that enters the watchtower. One of you maybe bangs on the door, and after a few moments, you see. Well, let me put this back on here. There we go. And let me. Yeah, we're here. Okay. The door opens, and you see one of these hooded lanterns. If you remember, these guys look like soldiers that have been on the field for who knows how long. Battered, bruised, weathered armor, but they all do, of course, wear green cloaks. You answer said door, and you see this one hooded lantern. It looks to be a lady, brown hair, looks pretty unkempt. Maybe she just got back here from who knows where in Drakkenheim. You see there's just kind of a dead look in her eyes as she looks at all of you. Expectingly.
Oh, is this me? Sorry.
Yes.
I think you're taking the helm on a lot.
I'm just trying not to make. I'm just as a player. I'm trying not to take over what anybody else wants to do.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Is Lieutenant Petra, right?
Yes.
Right.
Well, either or, whichever.
Yeah. Well, Alice would remember. Is Lieutenant Petra on?
Who's asking?
The knife bites.
She pauses for a long time, and then she goes, "I'll be back." And you see she shuts the door. Then after like another 15, 20 minutes, like it's an unreasonable amount of time. You see the door opens again, and you see Ansem. Let's go ahead and show these guys. You see he comes to the door, he opens it and looks out it. You see he has a small wooden bowl, and it looks like there's dates inside of it. And you see he's just munching on them, almost obnoxiously.
Maybe we can get him to come with us to the
He
Minotaur.
steps out and he goes, "I didn't know the traveling circus came by."
Yeah. Do you want to join us? Maybe have an act for yourself?
I'm good.
Oh, gotcha.
What do you want?
Just something I'm obligated to do, but I don't really want to be here.
Oh, there he is. He says, and you see he looks over at Lowie. Didn't see you down there. I'm sorry.
You want to tell him, Louis? Go ahead.
Nah, it's your thing, Alice. I don't need to cut the man off at his knees. It's easy enough, considering how scrawny his legs are.
Go to Drakkenheim a few times and come back thinking you're a gladiator.
Lad, she's here on business. Let's not piss in the water when cooler heads should prevail, huh?
You see he just looks at you, Alice.
Alright, so you know that pesky knights that keep coming by demanding an audience via Orion Jones?
Yeah. seems to be also related to this guy. You see, he looks over at Torin.
What do you mean?
Weren't you looking for your brother? Huh?
Aye.
And where's your brother from?
No, nowhere that has gonna have knights be knowing this place.
Castle Home. There you go. Out in the open, out in the air.
Yeah.
Anyway, what about him?
He was wanting to. He's gonna help us get over to Reed Manor, and he wanted it to be known that she'll kind of like roll her eyes, and he's in charge of it, and is wanting to get a audience with
He's in
the
charge of
commander.
it. He's in charge of you?
She kind of shrugs.
Damn. I shouldn't be surprised. You look a little
What is-
too clean.
Oh, I got a bath last night. It was glorious.
I bet you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what your boss is letting you go help us with the Reed Manor?
Yeah, he just wanted it known.
You see, he just munches on one of these dates. Okay.
And doing that gets us an audience with the commander, right?
There it is. There it is.
She's giving him a smile, like she's not offended by this guy at all. She's kind of grinning at him. So
I thought
if that happened,
we
that happened.
had
right?
an agreement.
He had an agreement. What?
I said I thought we had an agreement, right?
Oh, we do.
Then what's this other bullshit?
Something I needed.
You check in on Reed Manor and get the potions and stuff done. Now, we're supposed to go ahead and listen to whatever, O'Brien.
Yeah, you can call him that.
That's not what I agreed to originally, so no.
I'll let him know.
Alright.
I also look at the rest of the group to see if they have anything else they want to add to it.
You
Or
should
say.
tell the lad about the Minotaur.
Oh yeah, we're getting ready to go take care of. What's his Blackhorn?
Blackhorn.
He been a pain in the ass for you guys?
You can see his eyes light up for a second and he goes, "We heard of him around."
That problem being taken care of could potentially get an audience.
Damn. You really are up his ass, aren't you now?
For now.
Well, it stinks.
You're telling me.
Look, you want to go ahead and deal with the Minotaurs over there off of the river? That's all on you. I don't give a shit. I mean, what does that have to do with us?
Just to look at Lowie again.
Reinforcing the
They're
peace and reclamation of west of Drakkenheim.
He's a known fucking pirate, lad.
I know that they're pirates, guy. But why should I care about whether you kill them or not? If you don't do it, some other group will do it one day. Or maybe we'll get around to it if they get too much in the way.
Or we do it and help you with the reclamation of Drakkenheim. As it is.
Oh. You want to help us with the reclamation of Drakkenheim, huh?
looking for. We've already shown interest with your group,
Or
despite your
do you
stonewalling.
want to go ahead and just give me some bullshit because you're looking for something else?
What, you want his fucking head?
What was that? You're so far down there, it's hard for me to hear.
Maybe if you get those clouds out of your ears, you could hear me. Oh wait, no, that's just wax on your big fat head. I said you want us to get the Minotaur's head for you as proof.
Look, I mean, if you get his head and bring him here, I mean, congratulations. I guess Petra or some of us would be impressed. We'll see if you're really here for the reclamation of the city. But if you don't, I mean, okay.
How about this? I got something. We won't add. We'll do. We're planning on doing this anyway, so we'll do it, and no need to change the original deal. Meeting with you leaders and stuff over Reed Manor. That's all as good. How about something else?
All right, Grindel, what's up? What is the something else?
We will go. We'll deal with the Minotaurs. Even take his head. And when we do, you will look Lowie in the eye when this happens, and you will tell us thank you for helping you with your job.
You being law and orders and all that. No, wait, hold on. They're not the guard anymore.
And for doing it pro bono.
I don't think you guys get it. If you want to go ahead and try to fuck up the Minotaur and the pirates out there, you wouldn't be the first. And if you do,
No.
that would be great. That's great for everyone, all right?
Hey, I don't think you get what's happening right now. This isn't the Minotaur. That's clearly going to happen. You clearly don't respect us. You don't think we can do it, do you?
Correction. I don't care if you can or can't. You see, he munches on a date.
Yeah.
That's what you don't get, Grindel. You know, you remind me of your brother a lot. A little annoying. A little pretentious. A little full of nobility. What I'm saying is, I don't care if you do or if you don't. Oh!
That's it.
Sorry, little girl.
Don't you want strong people? Don't you need stronger people to be a part of your out of character? What is it? It's not called a faction. Is that
It's
what
a
they
hooded
call it?
lanterns. They call them. They're paramilitary force.
Okay.
Organization.
Wouldn't you need more people a part of your military to get what you want?
So you're saying that you get rid of the Minotaur, I get. He counts you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more men.
I mean,
Look,
I have more HP than a commoner.
only for my sister's sake, I'll be a little bit more nice here.
Thank you.
The Minotaurs are out there. We know about them. They're operating in the southern part of the city. We're trying to get into the inner city. Now, from what I understand, some of our men have came across them occasionally and beaten them back. Long as they stay out of our way, we have bigger fish to fry. Now, and if an adventuring group like you guys want to go ahead and deal with them, that's fantastic. That's great. But if you don't, someone else will.
No, they're gonna leave. Probably.
The Minotaurs, they'll leave and they'll come back like they probably have been doing for who knows how long.
You mean none of them have ever killed any of their own men, Ansem?
He doesn't answer that.
Oh, I thought you'd at least want revenge on that. Maybe the men don't mean that much to you.
Excuse me?
You don't give two shites about all the crap he's pulled in this land. Or his death.
What the fuck do you know of what I care about?
I see a man. I see a supposed guard not caring if a bandit dies. How about this? 20 gold says we kill the Minotaur.
You see, he pushes past the rest of you, and he comes up to Lowie and he looks down at him. You see, he spits one of the seeds of the dates on the ground.
Well, guardsman, lawman, you care about brigandry and piracy, or not?
Alright, dwarf. 20 gold.
Good enough.
Can I bet 20 gold too? Tinu pulls out 20 gold. I bet on us.
Tinu, don't, not this.
You see, he looks
Okay.
at you, Torin. See? None of you give a shit about the city.
You,
I never
and you know
said
what's
that.
disappointing? Really doesn't seem like you do either. That's expected from us, not from you.
You see, he comes up to you. And roll me initiative.
Oh, jeez.
He swings on you.
Slap him, Torin. No, I'm just
You
kidding.
see, he's like winding up with a fist.
Oh!
Cool.
With his fist, he tries to deck you in your face.
I'm not gonna dodge this. Even if
Okay. Well, he's gonna do non-lethal damage. He's not gonna try to kill you or anything. But yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about the damage here at this moment. But yeah, he punches the shit. It hurts. He punches the shit out of you.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Norman's gonna hold a hand up in case anyone wants to try something.
Nope, I'm just watching.
No, I'm just watching. This is all you.
Tina, that's all Tina
Roll your
said.
damage, please, Brent.
Roll what?
Roll your damage, please.
Yeah, he's just gonna do non-lethal. He will go
Oh,
ahead and do.
I mean, usually it's strength.
It's strength plus, yeah, it's
One
just
plus strength,
strength.
I believe.
Yeah, 1 plus strength. If it's just that, he does 2 damage for you.
Would you like to try that? Would you like to do that again until it's out of your system, or do you want to keep punching this mirror you're looking at? 'Cause you're clearly not looking at me.
He goes, "Oh yeah, I'm looking at you, all right. Another one of these noble asswites show up here trying to tell us what we're doing for the city? Where the fuck have you been?" That's right. Nowhere.
That's right. I was at home watching my mother watching my mother slowly die to the sickness that you're trying to apparently fighting and not winning against.
At least we're trying.
And now I'm here.
Trying to round up a bunch of minotaurs.
Because you guys can't.
You see, he looks at you just you see his face is furious. You see, he turns around. He throws the bowl of dates on the ground. You see, he marches back and he slams the door.
I'll be back for that 20 gold, lad.
You see, he opens the door again, and you see, he looks out at you, Torin. He looks at all of you. You're lucky I like to keep my sister happy.
You
And
should.
he slams
She's
the
a
door.
good person.
Wait, did he look so last time we saw him he looked like you said he looked like depressed?
Yeah.
Does he still look depressed?
No, he looked in good spirits, but as soon as he had to talk about his
Oh, okay.
men and
Yeah.
stuff, he
Until we
flipped the
started-
fuck off. Yeah, he was done.
Until we did not until we started bringing up the parts that might quote unquote make him depressed.
He's just an angry kid. That's all it is.
I just wanted the gold, to be honest.
I mean, that worked out in our favor.
Did you let me get in? No, I don't think I got in on that bet. I think Torin held Tinu back.
Yeah, that's
It's
their
okay.
bet. You don't. That's their bet. You don't need to.
Tinu wouldn't. I don't know if Tinu would realize what was going on.
Yeah.
All right, let's go get our prize fighter and go run some bulls.
Well, is there anything else anybody else wants to get done before we do that?
I get the feeling that we're gonna be stonewalled here until we actually prove ourselves.
Oh, I know. I told her that was gonna happen, so this honestly went out perfectly. I'm sorry you had to get hit in the face, though.
He ran
Something
off.
tells me
As
he's
far as
used
I'm
to getting
concerned,
hit in the face.
he ran off. As far as I'm concerned, I won that.
Oh, I agree.
And I think Tor's used to getting hit in the face.
Buddy.
No,
But
He has
I'll
an
admit that
older
wizards don't punch as hard as he does.
Yeah, and she says he has an older brother. He's used to getting hit in the face.
Oh,
Right,
yeah,
you were talking about
that's
that.
true.
Sorry.
all right, you all ready? I'm hankering for some Minotaur steaks. Let's say at least Raan did have a Minotaur steak. We'll talk about
Has
it.
Been an hour, right?
That was pretty quick. I mean, I'll say maybe 30 minutes.
Okay.
I'll say it's been like 30, 45 minutes at the most.
Okay.
Just waiting for him to show up, and yeah. But yeah, you I didn't expect you to piss him off.
That's
But
great.
yeah, you guys go back to the Red Light Hotel,
He was
and
asking to be pissed off the way he was acting.
oh, he was being a dick for sure. But you know,
Yeah.
but still though, I was like, damn, made fun of his, told him he ain't shit. Golly, all right.
He's not. He's acting like he is, but he's not doing nothing.
Ryan with a temper.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys come immediately back after that interaction. Along the way, maybe you're not sure what Orion wanted you guys to do actually happened, but hey, you know,
I tried.
it
I
is
said
what
I
it
would
is.
try.
Yeah.
Real- Real quick, I'm gonna tell Alex. We talked. I think if you don't mind, I'm gonna just wait. I might just wait out here with
I'll wait
fight
until-
one or not. My nerves are a little wound tight, and
Oh, they're just
I
gonna
don't think
get
I-
worse with the Ryan around.
which is why I want to mitigate how much time I deal with him at all.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I wouldn't let him punch you.
I'm not worried about what he's going to do to me.
Oh, yeah, I felt that same thing. Like, believe me, he boils my blood too.
I'm worried what I might not be able to stop myself from doing in that building.
Tinu pats your arm, Torin. It's okay, Torin.
Just
Yeah, but I get the feeling from what little I know of him, he probably doesn't want us coming inside either.
Oh, he's gonna completely ignore all you guys, and that's probably gonna be just fine.
That's what I don't like about him.
Oh, I don't like him either.
Oh, that kind of sounds fun, though.
What?
Talking to him the whole time there.
Oh, you can if you want to. You can annoy the crap out of him. It'll be fantastic.
Yeah,
If you-
I think I
if you
might.
want.
We'll see.
Yeah. Oh, but if you were wanting to get into a bet, the old man in there is betting odds against if old Zoya lives
True.
through the next wave of attacks or not.
Oh,
I put 50 gold on old Zoya
oh,
on that
where?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
I
bet on
do.
old Zoya.
Where do I go? Tinu goes in to do the betting.
Yeah, you look around. They tell you, Stravos did such. Yeah. And all of you can move yourselves inside. Yeah, you see Stravos is behind the counter. The other lady, she is there.
Oh,
yeah,
correction.
no,
25
back
gold,
here.
not
Yeah, 25
25
each.
Yeah. You come in and maybe you ask Costa Stavros about this bet, and he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, okay, well." So you're saying you have faith that the old witch will survive?
Yes. 50 gold on old Zoya. And I put it on the table.
Well, it's just getting expensive. You see, as he kind of dabs his head with a handkerchief. He goes, well, I will take your bet.
Yay!
But
Thank you.
the rest of you, I think we're fine. 50 gold or a room. A free room here at the Red Lion Hotel.
No, I just want the gold. She literally says it like that.
No, I just want your money.
I just want the gold. I have a room somewhere else. Thank you.
All right, what was your name?
Oh, Tinu.
Understood. But yeah, you guys
Costa.
he gives you a nod. You see that he looks very uncomfortable with this amount of money that's being betted here at the moment. But he swallows his pride and he takes it. You guys call for Orion Jones, and eventually our goblin friend Leamington comes down and looks at the rest of you here and goes, Miss Jones, you can follow me.
Yeah, come on, Lulu.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Miss Jones.
And I said, come on, Lulu.
Sorry, lad. I take orders from her.
You see he looks a bit frustrated at that, but he goes, very well.
It worked out fine earlier. I don't know why you're getting all in a tizzy about it.
I'm gonna zap you guys back up to the room here.
Yeah.
And you see at this point Orion has already put on his armor. You see that he has a sword. And he goes, huh. Well, that was very quick. What's the news?
Just as I expected it to be, I told them what you wanted me to tell them. It was Ansem who answered, unfortunately. And, he's pretty volatile. And somebody mouthed off to him.
What do you mean somebody mouthed off to him?
One of the ones with me.
He rolls his eyes. Ugh, Alice.
I'm learning. I wasn't taught this.
This is not a training ground.
I don't have a choice.
What did he say?
What did he say, Lulu?
Well, he took the wager.
What do you mean the wager? I didn't ask for a wager. You were supposed to tell him we would bring bounty from the pirates, right? To the Hooded Lanterns.
Mm-hmm.
Well?
He didn't seem the least bit interested.
You see he throws up his hands. He goes,
I told you. I warned you.
It doesn't seem like to me you tried your best effort here. I mean, you let this dwarf speak for you and everything fell to pieces. As you said, I need you, apparently, right? Yes! If it was up to me... Look. This is not worth it unless we have the Hooded Lanterns on board. I'm not gonna run out here to just kill some random minotaurs. For nothing.
I don't know what to tell you then.
You know what? We're all going to the Watchtower. You see, he goes, let's go. You see, he leaves out, and he's not gonna let you stay in his room by yourself.
So yeah, she'll leave.
But
yeah. Better. She wouldn't even try.
And after a moment, you guys see Orion Jones bust through the doors, Lowie and Alice following.
Hello.
He looks at all of you with a bit contempt. Which one of it was you that spoke?
We all did, Raan.
I spoke. Tina smiles at him. Are you having a good day?
Listen to me, mercenaries, adventurers, whatever you call yourselves. You do as I say, when I say it. You only speak when I tell you to speak. You understand?
That Colabante's like looking over at Alice
Alice
with
is
an arched
watch.
eyebrow.
She kind of just shrugs.
Oh, okay.
Don't knock yourself
Tina.
out then.
Yeah, Tina shrugged. Okay.
Ron doesn't say a word.
You got it, Knight Jones.
Good. Come with me.
Where are
You
we
s-
going, Mr. Jones?
We are going to the watchtower
Why are
to
we going
do
to
the
the
job
watchtower?
that Alice should have done.
She tried. That guy's an asshole. He wouldn't talk to us. I mean, maybe he'll talk to you because, like, you're big and imposing, but
He
I don't
doesn't
think
respond.
he's going to.
He just keeps walking.
Mr. Jones! It's not going to work. He's angry. I don't think he's even going to answer the door.
Oh boy.
No, you know, we're lucky. Maybe.
She's, like, right on his heels, still talking to him.
Alice is
Got it.
walking in the back, just giggling quietly as she can,
We're lucky.
looking at Bati like hee hee hee.
Yeah. So you see, he doesn't respond to any questions or nothing. You see,
Yeah, that's fine.
he's kind of fuming. You see, he walks back over to the watchtower with all of you guys.
I think that's why Tinu's not scared of him, because he doesn't, like, talk to her and he doesn't look at her. So she's more like, because usually she's scared of people.
Yeah, you're the elf, right?
I'm about to talk to him about my
He
feelings.
does call 2 of his men with him, though. I'm gonna note that. I'm not gonna put them on the map, but they follow. They don't say a word. They just do as they're told.
I'm also gonna say this. Torin's gonna take a bit of a distance back because he's not going back to in view of the watchtower after what just happened.
What
Oh,
kind
this
of armor is he wearing? Just for knowledge
Wait,
purposes.
You see that he's wearing.
Oh, looks like it's
It
wearing
looks-
heavy armor of some kind.
Oh no! It looks like he has like some nice studded leather for the most part. Yeah.
Killing
Image
me
is just a
small.
concept,
Okay.
but that's what he has. But you guys get here. You see he marches up to the door and he just bangs on it.
I don't think you should do that. That's gonna make them run.
I
angry.
told you, silence.
Okay.
You see he bangs on it again.
Yeah, I guess backing Tino back over to where Bati and Torin are.
I'm,
Oh,
Oh no, I'm
okay.
way back.
I'll back up with Torin and wait until this is over, and then I'll
this is
talk
like
to him again.
I'm gonna lean on this.
You see he's relentless. He bangs on it 4 or 5 times, and then he just doesn't stop. He just continues to bang on it until finally the door opens and Anstum is standing there. You see Orion looks at him and goes, Captain Ansem. You see Ansem just stares at him, and he looks at all of you behind him, and you see he rolls his eyes. What do you want? Ansem says, I'm here to make a clarification. Ansem goes, no, I think I understand what you and your clowns are doing out here. You see he goes to shut the door and Orion grabs the door and holds it open. Look. They're all pirates. They have a ship. And they have a ship probably full of goods. Things that the hooded lanterns need. You see Ansem goes, okay. Orion huffs. I brought them here to go ahead and send a message, but apparently they were a little bit undisciplined. My soldiers, and he kind of gestures behind to all of you, and we plan on commandeering these resources from these pirates and bringing them to the Hooded Lanterns. If you can give us counsel with the commander, as I have sent letter after letter to the watchtower here. You see he looks slyly behind you guys. You see he looks at you, Lowie, and he goes, "The dwarf told me you were a piece of shit." You see Ryan blink? Did you see he look back at you, Lowie? You see Ansem goes, "Actually, they all told me they don't trust you at all. They're here to reclaim Drakkenheim. For Westamar. And for the people who live here."
Did we say that?
No.
Yep.
No,
Well,
Tino's.
Torin did.
Oh, Tino's.
Well, Torrin said something. He didn't say that, you know.
No,
Oh,
I
Tinu
said
asked
I'm
that.
here to help them with their with the goal of reclaiming Drakkenheim. He's adding on to it because we just had a recent encounter with him, and he doesn't like Orion either.
Oh, okay.
We gave him a beehive. He is shaking the beehive.
Oh my god, these kids.
Hold on.
But if
Oh, yeah.
Tinu said that out loud, like, did we say that? Well, Alice
Yeah.
would be like, "Oh no, we did not say that."
Tino did say that out loud.
You're all
Yeah,
the way
you
over
did.
here, so.
Ansem says, looking at you. Yeah, his look is almost like he wants to go there for a challenge.
Or you want to pick a fight with me now?
Oh, he's gonna roll a deception check here. Orion's gonna go ahead and roll
Come on, actually roll 5
insight
sword.
here. Let's see here.
I'll roll persuasion. I have to.
You can tell Orion seems to see that there is just some conflict between you guys. He goes,
I
Look.
told you he wouldn't listen to us.
"Look, we just want to you see Orion goes, you see Ansem goes, "You just want to what?" "We want to help, but we cannot help without speaking with your commander. I come offering resources in order to get counsel from your commander. That's all we want to go ahead and do here." You see Ansem takes a long time to answer, but he's almost intentional with it. And he goes, "But they're all working with you?" And Orion goes, "Yes, they're all working with me for Caspian." "Well then, Knight Jones, maybe we'll talk more if you actually bring back something worthwhile." You see he just slams the door. See Orion stands there just looking at the door for a long moment, and then turns back to all of you.
I warned you.
"I warned you. You should have kept them under control." You see he points at the rest of the party.
Wait, but you're the one that was banging on the door.
No,
That wasn't very royalty-like.
I shouldn't have needed to come here. You are hired to do a job, adventurer. You see points at you, Tino. All of you. And you are forgetting the one who pains your coin. You see he looks at you,
don't pay
Alice.
me. Oh.
He looks at Alice as for you to speak up. He's like, Go on.
Yeah,
and
at this point, I think Goldbuck just starts cackling.
Yeah, you don't pay me. Alice pays me. Tinu looks at him and like huffs her chest up.
So are we ready to go then?
He looks at all of you suspiciously. I'm gonna bring a couple of my knights with me, but then yes, we are ready to go.
Fantastic.
You see, he walks back to the Red Lion Hotel. Hey, let's go ahead and take a break. I need to pee. That was hilarious.
That was fantastic.
Out of character, that worked out really well for us. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it really did.
That actually went better than we thought. Holy crap.
I know.
Oh, it's true. But you guys are now at least tied to this guy.
Sure, yeah, we're tied.
Yeah.
Sure.
Bizarrely enough, that is technically part of the plan. So.
I mean, and he's grabbing a couple knights, so
Hold on, what's my
original plan is potentially
okay.
back in action.
Yep, we got more bodies on the field.
Do I have any daggers on my character? Oh, I do? Cool.
We have witnesses that it wasn't us that killed him.
Hey, look at that. Yeah.
Tina's probably gonna heal him, guys.
Tinu, don't heal him.
I know. Ku doesn't want to either, but Tinu would.
Can I
just
can
like
I convince
his-
you with a persuasion check of this guy clearly doesn't have Alice's best interest at heart and wants
Yeah,
to take
but
advantage
I
of her?
think
He
I
sounds, Tinu, he sounds a lot like that cult that was brainwashing your brother. He sounds kind of like he was brainwashing Alice back when she lived with him.
I know, but even with the cult, like if the cult was going down, I would still heal them too.
Really?
It's just,
Wow. All right.
yeah,
That's fine. We'll just make sure Tino's far enough away.
All right.
yeah.
You know what?
That's why I'm telling you guys.
If we can find proof of, Orion, didn't he do some terrible things with kids one time, Alice? I think that was a thing, remember?
Yes, but
Haven't we already had that backstory actually?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but-
Yeah.
Like.
with Hopper
Yeah.
and that girl and what Orion did to her. So, prick. I don't know.
And and we gotta stop. I don't know if he's gonna let us stop by to see your brother though.
All
yeah,
right.
we were gonna do it on the way back when we're going home because
Yeah.
he's not
Okay.
there right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, crap. I don't want.
Yeah, the
you
hope
guys
is
to
that
miss
we
what you
get.
guys
This
want.
is still early morning. We go in, we do this, and we come back in the evening for that. That is the hope.
Because he's
Okay.
probably in Drakkenheim right now, anyways. So yeah.
If he,
Okay, good. Because I was like, oh crap, I don't want them to miss their chance to talk to their brother.
You mean beat the shit out of my brother?
I mean, I'm down. Alice will help if you want.
Yes, let's go.
She'll keep other people off so you can,
So you guys get back to the Red Lion Hotel. You see, like, Orion, he's fuming. He's just not really talking to any of you guys. He has like sharp orders for his men. You see, he goes inside, brings out some of his guard. You notice when he goes inside to talk to his guard, he doesn't come out for a good, like, 20 minutes or so. Do you guys do anything in that time?
I check my globe because it's probably been an hour now. Is Raan
Sure.
body
Yeah.
okay?
Honey, I'm already there.
You see that the tree blooms a little bit with these black leaves, indicating that he's sick on some level.
Lottie!
Carl.
Will come to you. Lottie, I
Carl
think
said
it's-
he'd be RB.
Oh,
so-
shoot. you
Oh,
might-
damn it.
Oh no.
Alice, may I borrow a dagger if you have one? Borrow?
Yeah, I think you already have one of mine, don't you?
No, I have your rapier. Because we traded. I gave you my short sword.
Yeah, I got one dagger. You can have it. I'll take it off my sheet.
I don't think I can sleight of hand the sound of a gun going off.
Would Tinu realize that Orion is like super upset? Would she care?
Oh yeah. I don't know.
No,
Would
he's
would
pissed.
Pin you care? I mean, that's
With everything that Alice has told you.
I don't know if Tinu would care. Tinu's kind of vindictive too.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't know. I think she might. Okay, I'll give him some space until we leave Emberwood, and then I'll start asking questions.
I mean, to be fair, he's going around like doing stuff, so it's probably a little harder to get his attention.
Yeah, you see eventually he comes out with 2 knights with him. They go to like looks to be a wagon. Looks like they gather supplies and stuff. While they're doing such, you know that Orion comes over to you, Alice, and he tries to grab you by the arm to like drag you off.
I'll let him this time.
He takes you away from the group and he looks at you. He goes, "What insane people are you running around with?"
The ones I could afford.
They are not reliable. They're gonna get you killed. And worse, they're going to... They may be a liability for what we're trying to work for.
No, they're not. No. They...
What do you mean they're not? I gave you a simple task to go over there and talk with the hooded lanterns, and when you come back with these folks, they're indignant. They are selfish. They are disrespectful. They pissed. They made me. What?
Mm-hmm. I just say Ansem was always like that even the first time I met him, even before anybody mouthed off. So that really you can't judge him off of that. Wait till you see them actually being able to handle business. Okay? I'm not so worried about their propriety or any of that. I'm worried about who actually does watch my back and gets me through the city, and they do. We've gone in several times. We've gotten something and gotten into Camp Dawn because of one of them.
Well, we're going to put them to work, and we're going to see firsthand whether they're worth whatever coin you're paying them.
All right.
But this is ridiculous. If you can't keep them under control, I don't know if we can do this. I have knights who will follow my order with no questions. They understand the plan and their role in it. And if they can't get on board with that, then...
They'll listen to me.
Well, you need to go ahead and tell them that when it comes to us going out here, I'm the one go ahead and calling the shots. They do what I say. No lip, none of this bullshit, especially from that dwarf.
I didn't even say anything.
He's just mad at anybody at this point. You're just like, whatever.
Oh, I mean...
All right, bestie.
I think it's good exposure for you as well.
Exposure?
You want to be regent over Westamar. Don't you need to know the people you want to rule?
He doesn't respond to that. You see, he just kind of grits his teeth. He goes, "You tell them."
I'm being serious. I'm not messing. I'm not being facetious or anything, Ryan. I'm serious.
You could try to persuade him to engage on you, or he's just going to engage with you on this. Or he's just going to talk about something else.
Okay. Persuasion. Oh my gosh. Come on, Alice. No.
Nah, well, the path... He goes... He points at you in your face. He goes, "You tell them I'm the one in charge here. You understand? When we're done, I don't care what they do. But for what we're about to do out there, they need to listen."
They won't listen to you.
Well, that's why you need to tell them to listen to me. Right?
We're working together. Your men won't listen to me.
But my men also not a liability.
Mine aren't either, and we've worked together.
What
I
are
know
you
them
talking about? What just happened there?
best. Entertainment.
You think this is funny? That this is
No,
a
I
game.
don't think it's funny, Orion, but I just think we're wasting time when we have something we need to go deal with.
I will tell you this. If they fail to follow orders, then it's done.
What's done?
Whatever we're going to go ahead and do here with these Minotaurs, I will go ahead and return, and we can work something else out. But I'm not about to go ahead and make this harder than it has to be. Because you don't want to tell them what to do.
Okay.
He adjusts his armor, he stands up tall, and he waltzes back over to the rest of you guys. Alice has something that she would like to tell you, he says to the rest of the party. Puts his hands on his hips. Alice?
Oh, you thought I was agreeing to that. I was agreeing to that if this didn't work out, then we were going to have to work something else out because you want them to listen to you exclusively when they trust me.
Fine then, since it's out in the open. Look, I have fought countless beasts, humanoids, armies, been in many skirmishes across this realm. I have seen more blood than all of you combined, I guarantee it. I know how to execute an operation like something like this. If you want to live, or better yet, if you want to be successful, all of you will listen to me. If you don't want to be successful, and you want this to all be for naught, you will not listen to me. And then, you see, he seems to think, you can find your own way back home from Drakkenheim. My 2 soldiers are coming with me to make sure some of you see, he looks at the dwarf because that's what he sees the most.
Sure. He gives like the 2-fingered salute to.
Don't betray House Jones, me, or Alice.
But what if you give the wrong orders?
No. He knows what he's talking about. He's a veteran. He's a trained knight. He could kill Korgoth mano a mano probably, right?
Does he look dirty, Brent?
No,
Like,
he looks
has
quite. No, he looks clean.
She looks at him, and she looks at her clothes, and then she looks at him, and then she looks at Louis.
No, it's okay. He knows what he's doing, and he could easily best at least Korgoth in single combat.
And you wait. Listen. You better believe that Alice has been lazy with you for the coin that you've been paid. But you're going to work on this mission.
But I look at Alice.
She's behind Orion, rolling her eyes.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep going. But you don't know our skills, though. How are you gonna navigate the battlefield with your pieces if you don't know how they work?
Well,
Alice
that's
knows how we work.
A good point, young one. What is you guys' skills?
Firearms. Dina's really good with a bow.
Yeah, I shoot a bow. I pull it out and hold it out.
Yep. She's an archer.
Have any of you worked with the Academy or Mageborn, or do you have Arcana present? You see, he looks at you, Kolobati. Well, Elf?
Is Body back?
He's still muted.
Oh no.
Carl?
Well, or
maybe it's not that yet. If it's not,
There he
we'll
is.
just keep
There he
going.
is.
Hey, Carl, you're being chewed out by Sir Jones.
Well, I am a sister of the glowing convent, not of the academy.
You're a Mageborn,
Yes, I'm an elf.
and you're trained.
Yes, I'm an elf.
Very well. And you, he looks at you, Torin.
I have a sword.
Torin hits things.
Really
Cool.
hard. Yep.
You see the two knights with him kind of giggle a bit at you guys' lackluster display of abilities.
Oh yeah, we don't know what the fuck we're
Yeah,
doing.
we're great.
Yeah.
You see Orion look back at you, Alice, with the look of like, like,
You should
what
see
is
Raan in
this?
action. He bites and eats things.
Also, to be
Well,
fair,
lizard.
we are cheap.
Alice just shrugs. I had to make do with what I had, and I told you. But you see why I keep Lowie around.
Lizard? Can you speak common?
Oh, am I allowed to speak now? You said don't speak unless you tell us to. So, and last I heard, you said don't speak a word. So if I'm allowed to speak, then yes, absolutely, I can speak.
You can speak. What do you do?
I eat things.
He looks at you, Alice. He just says a lot. These are the people you are paying coin to protect you?
I told you I had a budget. I asked you for money when I first met you. You didn't believe me.
You see he thinks along, you see he narrows his eyes. You can tell, like, there's probably some dark machinations going on in his brain. Very well, then. We'll go ahead and see if a bow, a sword, and a lizard, and a witch part of some covenant somewhere can get the job done.
And the firearm. And me.
And the firearms. He didn't say anything about you.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know. Oh, that's right.
Are you ready to depart?
Yeah?
Yep.
We'll talk about the details on the road.
Oh, I love talking. I
We
will
all
be right next to him.
So much piss.
Go for it, Tinu.
Yeah.
Tina's gonna talk to him about bows and arrows, and then eventually I'll start talking to him about my feelings. Like, I'm worried about my brother. My mom is missing. I'll even cry a little.
You see he just shakes his head in frustration as you unload these things onto him. He just keeps going. You guys leave outside of Emberwood, and you see that enough times for them to be pack up. You know, Orion, he still has a small backpack with him, mainly his weapons. His two men with him, they had the backpack. They're not bringing any mounts and stuff with them.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell. I'm sorry, Bati. Your blood you're sick. Tina would tell you you're sick, and we should probably take you to the church. I wouldn't say around Orion. I would like come back and get closer to Bati and
Wait,
tell
what?
her.
Church.
Well, she's like, I was like, I'm fairly certain that I am. We'll do that on the way back.
Okay, please, Bati. First thing.
All right. You get outside of Emberwood, and of course, crossing the bridge across these desolate fields, through few patches of forest, and that familiar road with the abandoned houses and whatnot around it appears. And let's see here. Here we go.
Tina would steer clear of the knights though, because I don't know them. She's like, oh, people.
They take up the rear, and if you try to go behind them, they will back up. And if you continue, it causes an issue that we have to talk about.
No, I'm not gonna do. I'm next to Orion, but the way that I'm talking to Orion and being like talking a lot and rambling, like I'm not like that with the knights at all. Like if they come up, Tinu automatically moves back to the party, but if they leave, Tinu will go back to Orion.
Got it. Around, I guess in this image I just showed, Orion chooses to stop here and comes over to some ruined porch or area. All right. Soon we'll be in the dangerous parts. As mercenaries, since you're being paid, you'll go ahead and take up the front if anything confronts us along the way to these Minotaur. Where are they at exactly?
Alice will pull out the map and show him where it's marked.
You see he looks it over, strokes his chin. All right. He takes out what looks to be a small kit of like small thread. Each thread is tied to what looks to be almost a protractor, where he's able to go ahead and make measurements of how far it would take to get there in the route. And let's see here. He goes, if we stay outside of the city, that'll probably be the safest. I think we should cover the forest to the south, stay maybe at the edge of the tree line, and then we cut up north across this road here.
Hopefully there won't be another Chimera.
We don't see anything. Or I don't see anything.
1 second. I know why. Just give me 1 second. I'm doing it on the wrong map. And okay.
Do we? Or I don't know.
So here we go. I'm gonna draw red, and we'll make it regular. All right. So you guys are down here to the south, and you see he's mainly his 2 minutes with him, and he's talking with Alice. But then he says that we'll go ahead and hedge the tree line straight across. Keep going. Then we'll cut across the road and come up the river to the south.
Keep an eye on the sky. We've seen chimeras.
He looks at you and nods. Can you guys see what I'm putting here?
No.
I
Oh.
see
Oh,
very
the red
faintly.
one? Is
Yes.
that the red one?
Yeah, the red
Yeah.
line to the south here,
Oh, okay.
right down here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see it. Oh.
Yeah. And let's go ahead and measure this, since nobody has any complaints.
Nope.
Alright,
2 miles.
How fast is he making us walk?
9:30. He's going a normal pace,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Tina wouldn't complain then.
and
He's death marching us. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, Tina would complain at that. My feet hurt. We're going too fast.
I'm glad you're having fun, Koo. I've been sitting here this whole session like, oh crap, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
alright, and
Gotta get the dog for Kala.
okay, that is about almost 2 miles. At a normal pace, it will take you guys a little shy of an hour to get there. And let's go ahead and go to this random encounters.
You better not roll a 1. 'Cause he wants us to be in front and he's the one that rolls a 1? Hell no.
What are you talking? I'm running away. Fight a fight like that.
You see, after he plots course, he presents it to all of you and he goes, "Art mercenaries, like I said, you're gonna work for your coin. When we get to these actual pirates and see the lay of the land, we'll come up with a strategy. But be expected, along the way, you are the front lineman.
See?
But she was a bull. That doesn't make any sense.
I said you are all the front linemen.
Technically, that's not a very tactful, tactician move.
Leave the tactics to those who know about them.
But you're telling a person with a bow and arrow to go in the front. Isn't that usually for people who hold swords?
When
and
I mean
shields?
go in the front, I mean, of course, take a tactical position among yourselves. But you wouldn't know that. I'm sorry for not explaining the nuance and details of such.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Mr. Orion.
You guys march together. You will go ahead and take up the front. I and my knights will go ahead and take up the rear. We come across something that maybe needs to be dealt with. You are all the spear for such. I need to conserve my energy, my skill, and my men's power for what's to come.
Yeah, we definitely can't handle the Minotaurs. That's why we came to you. Nope.
Can I insight check him to see if he seems nervous about this whole thing?
Sure.
Ooh.
No, he's fought 2 dragons. Why would he be nervous?
He's probably nervous about us more than anything.
You get a sense, actually, that's accurate with a 21 to 18, that he's more worried about whether... You get a sense he's more worried about whether you guys can do anything worthwhile than anything. And you get a sense that he probably wants to see what you guys are capable of.
Oh, let's hope we don't roll any nat ones.
I think Orion
Alright.
should have to roll.
He's not rolling. It's just going to be you guys.
And his 2 knights.
They're not rolling.
I'm not
let's
letting
keep
you
it simple.
blame this on me.
Let's keep it simple. You guys are the heroes. All right. So everybody rolled me a d20.
Definitely.
Oh no.
This one. 110%.
Please,
Come on,
please,
Bati,
Timu.
pull through for us.
Thank God, it's 2 ones. It's close.
There you go.
Oh!
Hey, Colabati! On point, as expected.
Everybody.
Yeah,
As expected. As
I'm so
expected.
excited for this.
I want it on record that everyone else was teasing that to come out.
I wanted it.
Ron
Did you not
didn't.
You all
want it?
wanted this.
I didn't.
Sorry, Rod.
Okay,
Alright.
Ron did not. I'm sorry, Ron.
Nah, you good.
The
You
rest
good.
of you, though.
You guys get halfway towards your destination, and you veer off of the main road here, and you see that the small townships outside of Drakkenheim disappear before you guys are kind of in the foothills of what looks to be mainly wild forest, wild grass, rolling on top of what looks to be small mountainous hills. All right, let's see what happens. Let's go to...
Oh, Karabati.
Alright. Somebody roll me a D100.
I'll do it.
Actually, sorry, let me rephrase that. Can you do a custom dice roll in Roll20?
What do you mean
Yeah.
by custom?
Oh, okay. Great. Well, because some of these encounters don't apply to, like, being in the wilderness, but some do. So go ahead and roll me a... Somebody roll me a D50? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
That's our D50.
I have never tried rolling a normal dice. Okay, 3. Let's see what's up here.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Or could you put in as like roll a d100 divide by 2?
You probably could,
yeah,
but
you
you
could do
can.
that, too.
You theoretically, I mean, you could do either way, but you can do roll d50 and
Okay.
roll 20.
All right, so this is random, so you guys have to give me a little bit of break here because I mean, like I say a break as in I have to
Do what you need to do, Brent.
See what map? Yeah, we're doing here. Okay.
I'm just ready to kill something. It's been like 3 weeks since I've had
I'm ready,
combat,
yeah. It's been
so like, I'm ready for a fucking combat now.
It's been a bit. There's been enough talking. Let's kill something.
Got it.
We
Okay.
were on the dwarves last week.
Sorry.
And dragon. All right, cool.
But that wasn't us though. That was the dwarves.
All right. And
Orin wants to stab something.
I want to. Can each of you just drag your character onto this map? You should be able to go to the characters folder and just grab your token and drag it onto it. I just want to see if this works. Okay, good. Okay, because it's sometimes easier if you guys can do it than I can do it.
If you have anything on the turn order too, Brent, don't forget to clear it before you have us roll anything.
Let me go, okay.
How do you
There we go.
drag?
All right.
Mine
So,
just highlight.
There we go.
Grab your name and throw it over.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you
hold
should
it.
be able to just.
Specifically the name, not the portrait.
Cool. Thanks.
Okay. So we're gonna put everybody to the south here. These first 3 rows of this map here. Off to the east side of this map, it goes maybe another 200 or so feet before the trees dissipate into just dead grass and rolling mud. And in that direction, if you're outside of the tree line, you can see the haze over Drakkenheim. Off towards the west, it is just choked with forest. And you're kind of at the edge of this tree line here, marching through. As you guys are going in this direction, occasionally you pass burned out campfires from previous adventurers, some ominous bones of humanoids, who knows what happened to them. But you all get to this area here. Let me put Ryan on the map. Let's see here.
Oh, I wouldn't have Ellie out because I forgot we're with Orion. It's just me.
Here we go. And let's go back here. Okay. All right. I need somebody roll me a d6. Let's see how bad this is.
Carl, you're on, buddy.
I don't know. I think someone else should have the penalty roll.
I rolled the d50, so
I'll do it.
Do
Yeah,
it,
just
Tina.
roll
go,
a d6.
Tinu, go. That's a 4.
Or average.
Wait, what about Orion's Knights? Gotta be here too, right?
This is true. This is true. Let me go to this guy's sheet. And
What time of day is it, Brent?
so, you guys got there. Actually, that's a good point. Let me just note this. Actually, all right. It's
relatively early.
7:30 a.m. when you guys got to the Red Lion Hotel and talked with everybody. I'm gonna say at this time, it's been about 4 hours in total.
Oh, shiz. Okay.
That's about 11 a.m.
Yeah, all of the conversation, prepping, packing, leaving out of Emberwood and getting to this area. I'm going to say it's been about 4 hours. And 11:30. Let me note that. There we go. And it's still a clear day for the most part. Besides, clouds of haze and stuff hangs over Drakkenheim. But where you're at right now, you can hear the wind going through the trees. It's a nice day for the most part, although occasionally the wind brings to your attention something that smells like dead vegetation and also slightly alchemical in nature. But you guys go ahead and get here at this time of day.
You guys, were we planning to go to the manor today, or were we planning to just do this and come back home? I
We were
forgot
planning
what
on
we
this and coming back. The manor, I think, is either tomorrow or a couple days.
Okay.
Yeah, the
so
manor
I'm-
is on the opposite side of town, so we need to find a way across the river first.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one of the reasons we decided to try this first. Get the boat.
Okay.
Let me get this guy's knights really quick.
I just wanted to gauge how many resources I can use.
Do remember that this is not the main encounter, at least.
Yeah. That's what I was asking.
And even the main encounter, however that goes down, we have to get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However however the main encounter goes down.
It'll be fine. We've got Orion Jones.
I'm so stressed.
We
He's
got
got
Ryan Jones,
He
the
killed
guy
two
who.
dragons.
killed
I
two
know.
dragons.
I was hoping he wasn't gonna survive this.
This guy-
A llama, you're supposed to be dead.
Dead.
Wait, so what
Yeah,
happens if he
weird.
does? Well, I guess we'll talk about it when it happens.
Yeah,
God,
I
Okay.
want that boat. I'm not
Yeah.
giving that boat to the Hooded Lanterns.
And they're men, yeah, they're dressed in traveling gear, so is Orion Jones. They stick close to him. And when you guys get to about this area here, let's do this one that we've been doing.
Goodbye, Bati. Diagonal, talking to him.
The trees create a canopy above you, these alpines and spruces that give the area dim light, but you can see pretty well. Through the tree cover ahead of you, you guys begin to hear some grunting. It sounds animalistic. And as you peek through the trees, you note that there looks to be some collapsed tower or some structure not too far away. You see Orion raises his hand as you guys get close, but not too close. He looks at all of you, and the person who rolled the 1, Kolabadi, you see he looks at you.
Nope.
Well,
Don't arch an eyebrow.
I think we should see if our coin is worth the cost. You see he looks at you, Alice, for like confirmation.
If you're wanting somebody to scout, it shouldn't be her.
No, I think it should.
Also look at Bati.
Actually, he really doesn't know your guys' name, but he says, Elf,
Yes.
go investigate what's up there near that structure. Take who you need with you.
Tinu grabs your hand and gives you guidance.
Yep.
Well, she's like shrugs, takes her hat off, reaches in, and pulls out Satato. She's like,
Oh yeah, I forgot.
and, and lets him fly. And closes her eyes and looks through his eyes.
You see, Ryan looks impressed when you do such. But let me grab exactly what this is. Okay.
Oh, should I give Satato guidance then? Okay, Tinu will pet Satato real quick and give Satato guidance.
You should be able to drag Sataru onto the map here. Oops.
Yes, that was a creature. You can cast guidance on it.
Yee. I pet him real quick before he goes. Show the ugly man what you can do. That's what she says.
And
And hold on.
Satato will fly forth.
All right, move Sataru to where you want him to be as he materializes and looks at you expectingly. You can move him wherever you want to be. You hear what sounds like animalistic grunting noises coming from this tower area here. And through the trees and the shadows, you see what looks to be some large creatures.
Okay, well, Satato will fly to this tree right here, land on our branch, and take a look.
All right. Soon as she lands on the branch, you see through her eyes what looks to be matted, shaggy brown fur. But you know that there also seems to be something else on these creatures. It looks maybe like a wetness that has an octarine type of tint to it. But right now, what you see is what looks to be the butt of a massive four-legged creature with a stubby tail. It looks to be nuzzling in something inside of this small tower. Satoru also notes that there is another creature. I'm not going to put them on the map yet, but there's one directly in this tower. But also seems to see another creature over here, and can maybe hear some more on the other side of the tower. You can hear through Satoru here, it sounds like bones being snapped. It sounds like meaty noises going on. Satoru senses smells blood in the air. But there's a massive creature, their butt sticking out of this tower. Shaggy. It looks like you know what? Yeah, roll me a nature check. DC's 10. That's pretty easy.
Let's see if it cooperates today.
Yay.
Got it. And there we go. You think it might be a bear.
Seems to be some form of contaminated bear.
Hmm.
One in the tower, some more behind it.
Do you think we can walk around and avoid it, or is it onto us?
It's the what? It sounds like they're at least the one in the tower is probably feeding. Let me see if I can. And so Satoru will fly to a branch over here. Look
You
behind
see
the tower.
One of the bears, is he stealthing or just?
Well, it's up in the tree, so it's like
Got it.
40 or 50 feet inside the tree. So
Oh wow.
I'm looking
Okay.
down at them.
Got it. All right. Well, with that height, I'm
Or
gonna
however
give-
high the tree is.
I'm gonna give them a perception check here.
You're gonna think that crow's coming to try to steal their food.
I
Those
would.
are gonna
Give me Satoru's just passive stealth. What is it?
Well, if it's passive stealth, that would be a 12.
And I'm gonna give Satoru advantage so high up, so 17.
So it's 17.
Yep.
They don't
Oh, wow.
move. You see these shaggy creatures, but with your height, you note that there is something disturbing about these creatures. You see that it looks like their fur is matted and manged and patchy. And one of the bears, at least, from under its gut, you can see these drops of what looks to be blackish ichor as they're eating on something. One of them looks up and seems to look around, doesn't notice Satoru. But when it does look up, you know, coming from this gaping wound from its throat down to its open belly where this stuff is leaking, you see these black tendrils coming out. It looks something like this here.
Oh snap!
Oh no, it
Or
didn't pop
nine.
up for me.
Maybe that's a
Bones
good.
are distorted. It looks like scales of maybe delirium is on their bodies. But from that height, you see that it looks to be 4 of them.
Yeah. Well, she looks at that, looks at them, opens her eyes, looks at Mr. Jones, and between her hands, minor illusion, shows her what she sees.
You see Jones looks and he nods. Good work.
How many of them are there?
One in the tower, 3 behind.
Oh boy.
Very well then, mercenaries. Those of you with ranged weapons. Still looks at you, Tinu. Those of you who are skilled, who are able to go ahead and pursue closer, sneak up, get in position. Handle it.
Okay.
Well, that was like, it's like they're currently feeding. Shouldn't we go around them?
You see he looks at you long and he goes, no.
You know, tactfully, it would be better to save your resources until you get to where you're
They
supposed
may
to go.
be able to smell us out and come up from the rear. We deal with them now.
I'm gonna stealth Brent, so that way people don't see me.
Roll me an insight, anybody?
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah, I was planning on that. I was just waiting till
Absolutely,
you're
at this
done.
point.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, is a 26 good?
oh my god, Ron.
If you got above a 15, you note that he seems to be just more interested to see what you're gonna do rather than the danger of it.
He now has an excuse to see what to put test to us.
He says, if you're in immediate danger, we have your rear.
Yep.
Rolls her eyes at him. I'm gonna guidance myself.
I'm gonna stealth. I'm gonna go behind a tree and stealth away, Brent.
Got it. All right, let's go
Alice is
ahead and
gonna try to-
hop into initiative here.
Okay.
And at that, Totaro hops into his pocket dimension.
Jesus, okay. Yo. Alright.
I will drop Torn and gonna get his sword ready and just get into a stance. And
I rolled it and okay, there we go. Good.
Can I stealth before we go into initiative since he told me to go, or is it too late?
Yeah, sure. I will give each of you a round to do something before we go into initiative, whether it's move, stealth, prepare, whatever that may be. And,
Okay, I'll wait then.
That's a long way.
there we go. Man. Okay. You see, Orion just signals for his men to lay low, and you see they just quietly back up and drop down to a knee, and they wait. You see that Orion does the same. You see, Orion whispers to you, Alice.
What?
He gestured for you to come over.
She'll just smile and she'll actually follow Louis.
He throws up his hands like, what are you doing?
I'll stealth check once I'm out of sight of Orion.
Yeah, same.
Got it. So we're just going to give a free round here in order. Once everybody's in initiative. Great.
Let's start with... if I have a free action, Torn's going to draw his sword, and he will technically be starting this in the dodge, with the dodge action.
All right, yeah, I'm going to go down everybody in the line. You can tell me what you're going to do. Just repeat that, Torin, when I get to you, just so. All right, but first starting with Lowie here. So what are you doing?
Brent, I'm so sorry. I had my token clicked, but it didn't put me in order.
No problem. Let's add
I'm
turn.
sorry.
What was initiative?
24. I add myself. There you
Oh,
go.
that was Come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
Sorry.
Good roll.
it. No
Oh, you crit.
problem.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
Tino gave me advantage.
My God. You know.
All right, we'll start with Alice. What are you doing?
I'm gonna just follow Louis and stealth right behind him. So.
Yeah, you see the direction he's going for.
All right, ready to action to stealth and move with Lowie, who's up next. So, what are you doing, Lowie?
I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna hide.
Got it. Roll me a stealth.
You got it. 17.
Yeah, get behind this one.
I'm trying to not be seen by Orion and find cover so I can hide behind it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, all these, like, circle areas here are kind of trees. You're able to duck behind Alice. You go ahead and move up. You got a 9 for stealth. 17.
She never rolls good at stealth.
Got it.
Even with a +7.
Okay. And, Ron, you're up next. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna hide as well. And I will roll that. Not bad. 16 on stealth,
Got it.
and that's it.
All right, Tinu.
Tina's moving here to be in the middle of everybody behind this tree. And then I'm gonna stealth with guidance.
15?
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Yeah, our Caspian elite bodyguards and Orion Jones are just chilling. Torin.
Take a step over here so he's not right up next to Raan and Kolabadi, and he will, with his weapon drawn, take the dodge action. So if they come at him, he's basically gonna brace like against any kind of tooth, fang, claw, or tendril.
Got it. So, dodge action, but you're not stealthing, right?
No, I'm not stealthing. I'm not good enough for that, so I might as well make myself the quote unquote bait that Orion wants us to be.
Understood. Kolabadi.
I guess I'm by this tree here, keeping an eye on Torin. And I will, I guess, waiting to see if they start charging us.
Got it. You're not stealthing?
Not really, no.
Understood. Torin and Kolabadi, as you guys move up to your positions cautiously as you can, you're pushing through some of the underbrush here, snapping through some of the vines. As you do such, you hear the grunting stop, and those of you who are watching the tower, you see the massive butt of this bear turn around, and you see its snout with its tentacles hanging out of it, looking in you guys' direction and sniffing the air. And we're gonna start at the top of the initiative order here. It looks like this bear here in the tower is aware of something going on, but that's about it. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm going to. Yeah. Let me see. What's my.
Short
Oh
bow?
yeah, it's within range. Yeah. I'm gonna stay right here, but I'm gonna hold out my short bow with holding a attack action as soon as it starts charging towards somebody.
Got it.
Can I use my bonus action to hide again if I move a
Sure.
little bit?
Yes.
Okay. So seeing where everybody is, she's gonna. And all these little black dots in the map are the trees, right?
Yeah, there are the trees going up.
So like if I get like right here, this would be technically getting behind another tree?
Yes.
Okay, alright. So then yeah, I'll stealth.
Alright.
Again, but that would. Oh my fucking god.
No.
You are not hidden. Actually, you see the bear's snout sniffs and looks
Hold on.
in that direction. What?
It is near the end of the session. I think did I get inspiration for the recap?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I let Alice have it for that.
Ah,
Excellent. That's how it should be
Okay.
used. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I just roll one more time though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, it's always different all the other games. Come on, Alice, actually do something here.
Well, the
Oh,
new
better.
rule set is actually you roll it after the fact, so.
All right. Well, 14.
It's not a 1.
Yeah.
You get a sense the bear that you're watching doesn't see you, but it's sniffing the air in that direction.
Alright, I'll still hold my action.
Got it. Lowie.
I'm going to climb the tree.
Okay. We'll go ahead and roll. You're going to try to stealth up it?
Yep.
Your disadvantage. Go for it.
All right. Wow, 20.
Somehow, some way, you've done this a million times before. You take it nice and easy. You find the right handholds, and how far you climb up. The tree goes up, I'm going to say, about 15 feet.
To the top, so that way I'm 20 feet, if I can.
Okay, we'll say the tree goes up 20 feet, but you can effectively get about 15 feet high before there's no branches to like really climb up. So okay, you climb up 15 feet onto a branch. It is thick enough to hold you so far, but you imagine that this is not the most stable of trees. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna lash myself to the tree. So if it breaks under me, I don't immediately fall 15.
Got it. Roll me one more stealth check here. We're gonna say this original stealth with a disadvantage.
Still
Oh,
a
it
disadvantage?
already was a disadvantage. It was, and you still got a 20. I'll
Yeah,
give it to
really
you.
good.
I'll give it to you. You're able to go ahead and how do you lash yourself to the tree?
Well, I take out my rope and
Okay.
through my belt and bandolier, I tie it. I throw it around because I'm assuming this tree from the given like width of it doesn't look super wide,
No.
and I could probably like reach my hand around and like push like with a little bit of leverage, throw the rope to my other hand and tie myself to the tree.
Got it. Okay, that works. All right. On their turn, this bear emerges out of the tower, sniffing the air. And it's going to meander 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. It seems to be... it seems to smell you guys. It's moving in that direction. It takes its movement over there, and it's going to roll a perception check. To see what it can see based upon you guys's. Those of you who rolled stealth, we're using that. Those of you who did not roll stealth, we're going to use your passive stealth. And so yeah, let's see what happens here. All right, so what's your passive stealth, Torin and Kolabati?
My passive, even at its best, would be 9.
Same.
Oh no.
Got it. All right. Well, you already know what's about to happen, then.
Yep.
Let's see here. It sniffs the air, and it whips its head in the direction of you, Torin. You hear a deep, guttural growl as it seems to see you. The other bears, with that signal, I put them on the wrong map. Let's see here. Token layer and token layer.
God, their nameplates are appearing.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 40. They move up. They're going to go ahead and roll a perception check. 14. This one looks in your direction, Torin, and lets out a groaning growl.
Nope. I don't doesn't see the Orion and his men.
True enough. Let's see. What is their guys' passive perception here?
I don't know.
Passive stealth, excuse me. Orion's good. His bodyguards, they're still higher than Torin's.
I don't know what kind of armor they're wearing.
True, that is a good point.
Because if they're wearing heavy armor, subtract 5 from their passive.
That is true, 100%. I'm gonna say you see this bear. I mean, looking this guy, these guys' direction. Looks at them, 100%.
Look, I'm wearing heavy armor too, so that means it's probably.
Well, yeah.
Oh, it's still lower. True. But you know what though? I mean, we still see them regardless. This bear here looks at Orion and his guys, but this guy is focused on you, Torin. Another bear emerges from behind the tower. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Looks to the south through the trees. Roars at you, Torin. And our other bear moves. 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. All right. They look to be alerted. They look to be ready. They haven't charged a creature yet, but they're on the way. Raan, you see this.
Alright, so even though he's looking at Torin, myself with the 16, so am I essentially hidden?
No.
None of them rolled higher than 16 on their perception.
Yeah,
Around
roll a
hiding
13.
93.
Sure, yeah.
Cool. I'm not guiding bolt this one then.
Got it.
And advantage. Hang on.
That'll hit.
I thought it was a 3. It was a 19. Okay, I'll take it. And then. Damn. 19.
Crap.
Oh my god.
That was awesome. 5 points off back.
Yeah, the force lights up as this crackling energy, a lightning bolt, essentially strikes this creature. It roars in pain. Your position is given away, though, as it eats 19 points of damage, though. It's about bloodied.
So it's still up.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, bonus action, I'm gonna Starry Archer him, and Guiding Bolt grants me advantage. That just rolled off that 20. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
For 12 more points.
The ethereal arrow slams into it, shoulder, kind of shaking it. You see it shakes itself in, like, almost anger. It is still up, although bleeding profusely.
And I'll take a step back, look at Orion, kind of grin, and that's it.
All right, Orion looks at you like judgmental, but not in a bad way. Tinu.
That bear that Ron just hit, because I saw him light up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Tinu. I missed.
Arrow goes wide.
Wait, no, Tino, you're at advantage if you were hiding.
No, because Ron used Starry Archer.
Yeah, and I'm not a rogue.
No.
Oh, did you roll a die?
I thought you hit.
Yeah, she hit, so she'd be a hit.
Oh yeah, you have advantage from hiding.
Mm-hmm.
She
Yeah.
had 14, so.
Everybody gets
And the bear was
advantage for
13.
hiding?
Yeah, well, this one only rolled a 13.
I'm gonna say that no, this bear knows your presence.
Ah,
You're near a small tree. He's been shot at, and he smells you guys and is looking in that direction. I would say this bear here knows your position, but these others maybe not so much. I would say the others, no.
Oh, I thought I was hidden. Okay, that's okay.
Well, you are hiding. It's just they
It's
have
the
to happen to
tree's
see.
too
Yeah.
skinny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
would
okay.
say at this moment, yeah.
I don't.
If you
I
want to
want-
redirect your attack to one of the other bears, I'll give that to you.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll attack this one.
Got it. Okay. Roll again, as you have advantage.
Do it, Tino.
14?
That connects.
Okay. That's 7 damage to that one. I want to... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Do I want a spoon, guys?
It's up to you.
Well, you already know they have more than 31 hit points each. So
Yeah.
I'm
You're
gonna
probably in the realm of
spoon.
40. Higher.
I'm gonna spoon here. No, it's 60 feet. Okay. I'm still gonna
Okay.
spoon in front of him.
Yeah, you could drag the spoon out to where its
Yeah.
position.
Hold on, let me... Where's my
Spiritual
spoon?
fruit. Activate.
Oh, dang it. I have the wrong thing. Okay, yeah. Spoon 30 feet here. And then the spoon's gonna attack. 13?
13 connects.
And that's 9.
Slams into the side of this bear, like slagging off a part of its flesh with the radiant energy. You see it stumbles on its feet, but it's barely up, but it's still there.
Okay. That's my full turn.
Got it. Moving on. Orion and his guards do nothing. Torin.
Orin, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to this bear. And he will boom.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I thought he's going to use Booming Blade. Even if it... So, try to hit him with the Great Sword. 15 to hit.
15 connects.
For 12 points of damage.
Oh, how do you do it?
I'm going directly for the neck to get it and the tendrils and just cut the whole mess of it.
You cut into it. The energy from the booming blade kind of radiating out. The black tentacles kind of flail and the bear cries out and collapses. Dead.
Alright.
Dead.
And just check my options. I think, yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
Got it, Kolobati.
Well, let's see what's going on here. It's like, okay, so 5, 10, 15. Move over here to support Tinu, and I'll like point my cane at the same one as Tinu, and I will launch a ghost at it.
Got it. That'll connect. Jesus.
For 7 force damage.
Slams into its body.
And I think that'll be my turn for now.
Got it. We're gonna do one more loop around to the top and we're done. Alice.
Torin, do you seem like you're going a certain way?
Torin seems like he went towards the bear. He might go towards like the ones back here, but there's no guarantee.
Right.
I wish I could give more, but he really just went for the kill because he saw it.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Excuse me.
Oh, good. I got that.
Sorry.
All right, no, you're fine. I'm not hidden, am I? 14 was my last one.
Yeah, you're
This
hidden
one?
from these guys, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna shoot at that one with my short bow with advantage then. And
Got
if
it.
I hit, I'll get sneak attack. We're gonna do that. Sure. He doesn't even actually know how to use swords. 16 hit.
That'll connect.
For 11 total damage.
Slams into its kind of thick throat area. It's still there though.
Fantastic. I'm gonna try to dart behind another tree to hide again. I know I have to move to hide. So yeah, she's gonna dart over here and try to hide. See if she actually rolls higher than. Oh, look at that!
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, yeah, you quickly dart into this underbrush, skidding onto the ground behind the tree. Lowie.
Well, he wants to fight there. Nice. I'm going to mark this bear that Kolobati shot with an Eldritch Blast.
Got it.
It was this one. Wasn't it? Oh no,
No,
it was
this one.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's this one. You're right. I'm sorry.
So that one's getting hunter marked. And then I'm going to shoot at you with my... Yeah, with my pistol. You are alone, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
This is just a straight roll.
Actually, I think you're hitting because you got like a 20 on a disadvantage.
I did.
That
but
connects.
my range is 90 for long and 30 for
But it
short.
does cancel out then.
Oh yeah, it's a straight roll. 100.
Shoot the bear. The evil tentacled.
You see,
reverse
blast of
bear.
fur echo off of it, like just get torn off of it. It will go ahead and eat that 10 points of piercing damage there, plus an additional 5.
Yep.
It's still there, although a big chunk of it's missing.
Torin, get back here, lad. You're out of range. Lowie says from the tree, but didn't say anything else.
Got it! The bear, this bear who got shot roars. You see it charges towards Torin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. Ah! So close! Let me see.
The spoon pets it. Soon. I will
You
let
see it lifts his head up. Ooh. Oh shit, okay. Noted. Oh, these are pretty cool then. It lifts his head up into the air and roars out. As it roars, you know that tinning, like high-pitched noise you get in your ear when you hear loud noises? All of you experience that, but it's agonizing. I need everybody within 60 feet of this creature. Let's see here.
Which I think is everyone on the map.
Yeah.
I think it's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, everybody.
That 60 feet is very big.
Yeah, the bears are immune to this, so everybody, go ahead and roll me what is this?
Everybody.
A wisdom save.
You got it.
And I'll roll
Oh,
Orion
that's
here.
not good.
Oh crap.
Orion rolls a
No.
wisdom save. Oh, Orion covers his ears in agony, and I'm gonna roll for both of these guys just once. They're hurting, but they're okay. Oh, you see Orion is, he's not really happy right now. If you got below 12, who got below a 12?
I did.
I did.
All right,
I
got
think
it.
everyone except Kolabadi and Raan.
Let me put a dot on here.
Yeah, looks about right.
And let's see here.
A
Put a
couple
dot
of cool
on
kids.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Oh, Bati bought it buff.
Yeah, true. Let me take that off.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Kolabadi and Raan are good.
Understood. It echoes out. It like it's so shrill. You feel it dull your hearing, almost like it's muffled now. And
Are we deaf?
it hits your soul. You're not deafened, but you are frightened.
Oh, fuck.
Can't move closer to set targets, and attacks are at disadvantage long as they're within set area.
Hey Alice, I think I know which direction I'm heading.
Yeah.
Torrent, get back in.
Alright, I didn't move our bears to the north here, did I?
I don't believe so. No.
No, yeah, you get
No.
your north bears. Your north by northwest bears.
I'm glad I'm hidden. Shit.
Oh, so far. I know.
It's like we planned this for something.
This one that runs over, it's roaring, and as it roars, Torin, you hear a vomiting noise coming from its mouth. You see an
What?
explosion of black tentacles come in your direction.
Crap.
I'm gonna say it's right here, actually. And roll me a deck save.
Everybody panic.
Just Torin. Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Oh,
I got
my
that's
God.
2 in a row, by the
You
way.
should have saved your inspiration. Crap.
Yeah, it moves, and as a bonus action, it pulls you 15 feet forward. 5, 10. Oh my god.
Oh, no, he's stretching.
Wait, hold on,
no,
what?
Don't tear him apart.
And as a bonus action, it pulls you 15 feet forward to it.
Oh.
Oh, well, actually, damn. Okay.
Is that an action?
To grab him is a bonus action, so 5. I gotta rewind it. You were right here?
I was right
Yeah,
up one more. I
alright.
was
So
right
he
up on
uses
the
his
bear.
bonus action to
I was here.
grapple you. Your speed is 0 right
Okay.
now, and so it can't pull you forward.
Oh, but he's held. He can't.
But I am held.
Yeah. You're not restrained. You're just grappled. It maintains his position there. All right. This other guy. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He dashes directly up to you, Torin. And, I think that this guy didn't do
He roared.
He roared, true.
Yeah, this
damn.
one roared, this one did tentacles, and this one dashed.
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh, wait, no. The roar here is actually a bonus action. So he, this guy here, he roars, but as he does so, hold on. Give my guy a chance here.
You don't have your sheet, Brent. We don't know what you're working with.
I know. Ooh. Tinu!
Uh-oh.
An explosion of tentacles come your way.
In 30 feet? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty damn far. Yeah.
What is the roll?
A dexterity save.
Is it a disadvantage because I'm frightened?
No, that rolls.
No, that's only for
No.
your stuff, luckily.
Yeah, fuck you, bear.
Hey!
You duck the massive tentacles as they slide back across the ground into his throat. All right, Ron.
Yeah, luckily that's only for your attack rolls, not for...
Cool. Same thing on the bear occupying the spoon.
Got it.
Ooh, where?
So
Yeah.
we're gonna do 23 to hit.
Yeah, that will connect as your
And
eagle
that's not
eyes.
as good. 12.
12 points of it goes through its body and out the other side of it. It's barely standing, but it's there.
Right. And then Starry Archer at advantage. Give me 20, please. Double eights for 14 to hit.
14 will connect.
For 8 more points.
It had 1 hit point. How do you do it?
Oh, cool.
Get
Just-
it, Ron.
Just have that arrow just like streak through right as the guiding bolt. Just enough.
Got it. It goes through the same hole, making it bigger. It collapses to the ground. The roar is still in effect, though.
Mm-hmm.
Although, you get saves at the end of your turn. Tinu.
Okay, so I can't move closer to him, but
Well,
I can
actually-
move around
Yeah, you
his
can-
range,
You can move
right?
closer to the dead body now, but you're still at disadvantage for the
Yeah.
frightened. That's
The
what I'm
target
getting at.
says you can move closer, but you are still afraid from the roar.
If I'm behind this tree, is he out of sight? He's not, right? He's too big, right?
I don't know which one you're referring to.
The one that
this-
frightened me? Is
The
it
one that
one?
frightened you is dead, but his echoes
Yeah.
still reverberate through your mind. You no longer have to worry about staying away from him. You can,
Yeah,
excuse
but-
me. Yeah.
Attacks are with disadvantage if he's in sight. If I'm behind this tree.
No, it's just no matter if he's in sight or not at this point.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You
boy.
still have it, but at the end of your turn you get another save. So
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna move this way. 20 feet this way. And I'm gonna shoot this guy. Disadvantage.
hey, boo boo. I think we have a bunch
18.
of adventurers. 18 connects. Yes.
That's 8
Spoonie.
damage.
Slams into him, impales him for 8 points of damage.
And my spoon will attack at disadvantage too, I think, right?
Yes.
Your attack.
Oh, it was a nat 20! Dang it! For 12? Does 12 hit?
12 will actually hit.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dang.
They are bears. They have low request.
It's true.
Huh, neat.
Oh man, 5 damage. Okay.
5.
That's my full
All
turn.
damage is good
to him.
damage.
All right, moving on. Remember, this is the last turn. Yeah.
Wisdom save, right? For the fear?
Yes, at the end of your turn,
14?
you shake it off.
Yes.
Take off.
body. Yes, I will take it off.
Brent, do I not get a turn?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Torrent, my bad.
I know Orion's basically useless, but I'm still not. Anyway, I can't get away from this thing, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're still
Did
up
it
on that guy.
actually break free of that grapple?
You could try to.
Okay.
I think with the fear, I would probably try. So, disadvantage, athletics.
Well, I don't know if that the effect says. I don't know if does fear affect the skill checks?
I'm not sure
attack,
if it does.
Fear is attack and ability checks, but it's not
Okay.
saving throws, which
Got
is
it.
they couldn't
Okay,
do
yeah,
that.
we have that disadvantage then.
Yeah. That is 3.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, was
I'll-
that? I gotta read it.
Yeah, that will. You grab at the tentacles, you like rip some of them off, and more sprout out towards you from its node. You're still grappled. Bonus actions or anything else?
No, it'd be great, but I'm not gonna. But I didn't pick it, so unfortunately, no. Yeah, that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, you get a save against this fear.
Come on, alright.
Thank God, it's not a 1. Holy crap, what's happening?
Yeah, you shake it off.
Yeah.
Take off the red
That was
dot.
3 again, I know I'm complaining, but that was 3 in a row.
I feel you. I feel your pain.
I understand.
Yeah.
It'll be last session.
Anyway, Body, your turn. Light him up.
Yes, and then we're done.
Well, the one that's on Torin, I'm sending some ghosts on it.
Got it. Yeah, 20. Man, you guys are rolling really good.
5 more force damage.
Slams into its body. It staggers, but it's still there.
Move over here to get another angle so I'm both bears.
All right. And next time, we'll start at the top of the initiative and finish this encounter. We're done.
Ooh.
See you later.
Bye.
Deuces.
Hey, thanks for joining us,
All
everybody.
right.
Yeah.
Out.
Woohoo.
They got some stinky bears next week.